Probably like, why is she in the closet? Because I don't want nobody to hear me. Maybe people need a prayer closet. What's going on, Club Spirit, y'all? This is a nice closet, though. I think I'm gonna make my closet in my room like this too. Just clean it out some kind of way. Because I got a lot of stuff, y'all. Um, I could have done this in my closet. Welcome to Club Spirit, but this is at the corner of the house, so nobody can hear me. At first, I was gonna do it in the kitchen. I was like, yo, because it's too cold to do it outside, y'all. So I have to find another place. I don't want nobody to. I like everybody's privacy in here, so I try to find discreet, hidden places. So if you see me in the closet, you see me in the closet. You see me outside, you see me outside. I was gonna go to the garage, but it's just too damn cold. We need to put heat in the garage. And I'm just talking. Um, what about last night, people? Drink my water wrong. What about last night? Hey, girl, what about last night? Last night, it's too cold. I'm in the closet now tonight. It's cold. I'm in one of the closets. It is cold. I'm in one of the closets in the house. It's too cold to go outside. So I'm in the closet. That damn Michael, man. I'm in the closet. Um I'm in the closet. Yo, I saw that. I saw that. I have to tap in on why. I like how why is she saying that? Because I said it first, right? Let me see what she say. Okay, while we waiting, I should have put in the description about that. What is Teresa Martin saying about Kanika, right? I should have put that in the description. Um, let's see. That's what she says is welcome to Club Spirit, y'all. Um, hey, let's see. What she says, ooh, my nose running. It's gonna be a powerful nose. Already my nose is running, y'all. Hi, welcome to Club Spirit. Welcome to Club Spirit. Yeah, y'all look, this is a very crazy message, but this is ridiculous. Okay, I hear you. They knew who I was before I knew who I was. I am the chosen one, y'all. I didn't. They knew who I was before I knew who I was. I am the chosen one, y'all. Okay, she's saying they knew who I was before I was. Yes, these people do know who you are before you know, and I keep telling y'all that. I see your comment. These people do know who you are before you know who you are. With her, it was like sometimes they, like I said, when you are in a situation, there was some kind of way Karnika blood was taken. It's either in labs. I was actually looking it up. Who's the main lab in Chicago? And it was like this type of lab is owned by a few people, probably on lab. And so it looks like a lot of blood work go to this lab. This is how they typed it. It was typed over there. All right. So when you have to do something for the elite, or you've been chosen to do something like this, what happens is that they know you, and they will come to you, right? And the best way to come to you is through family, through friends, through your um, family, friends, anybody that's close to you, coworkers or anything else, and they'll come to them and try to recruit them. You know, like I said, I had people I didn't even know, like they do that. So what they did, they went to Kanika mama. Let's remember, Kanika mother is an Eastern Star. Okay, now she feels burnt because she went to that Masonic order, right? Also, she knew. Let's just be real, like you know, right? So it, it's like it was a sacrifice for money. Point blank period. Yeah, they lie to you. The devil's gonna lie. The devil's gonna lie that you get prestige, you're gonna get fame, you're gonna get all this, and meanwhile you're at lower level. Let's just be real with it, and they're gonna keep you lower level because you're never gonna be up there with them. They needed what they needed. They promised her what they promised her. Now the money is gone. Now it's like everything is coming full circle, and Karnika is whooping that ass. The devil's whooping that ass, and she is going through in spiritual awakening at the same time, because if they dosed her. This woman sounded just like me 5 years ago. This is how I sounded. I said sounded. How I sound. Okay, this is how I was sound. And so I get what she says when she says these people. Who? Hey. Okay. Guy. She's just wiping out. Even y'all say hello. So, I'm gonna come to you in a minute. So. They knew who I was before I knew I was God's daughter. Not only that, he had a big old heart for me, his favorite. When he was living. That's not true. She is going through spiritual enlightenment. Maybe it is because wait, I mean, was his favorite. He used to take my ass up his days. Think you gonna do it spiritual work? I dare anybody you bitches to try me. I never tell you, I'm the face bitch. I'm everything that you bloody bitch. I'm the motherfucker. That was a demon. That was a demon. That was a demon. Wow. I told you, y'all, we in 4D. Y'all gonna start seeing a lot of people, a lot of demons in the light, like gremlins or something. Because we at the break of dawn, right? So, 4 is the dawn, right? That's dawn, that's sundown. 5 is the light, right? And we're right here at 4. So, some demons that came through, like, wow. Everybody's a child of God, but I saw she was drugged. She had LSD. I see that she's fighting it. And but the weird part is why she got on the plane. She's with her daughter on the plane. Let me see any action going on with her. Because, see, sometimes, like when you in this warfare with these people, with the Masons or with whoever the elite, and you in the spiritual war with them, they will actually have people that contact you and tell you that you'll be okay if you go out of town with this person, and then you're not safe. So if you going through that and somebody all of a sudden like the devil's whooping you like this right here, and you walking naked in the street, or something like that. It's always, I told you, this is like different phases of their warfare. The first phase is drugging you. They're drugging you, stalking you to make you feel like you anxious, right? So it wants you to be anxious. They want to seem like you have anxiety. You can't really speak right, because these people are following you. So when you call the police, like I said, we're so mind controlled right now. It's like we're so mind controlled that to a point, if we see any kind of emotion, like y'all see me laughing at everybody, people think like, yo, why are you laughing too much? Are you on drugs? This is what kind of condition we are. So when you call the police and be like, yo, I think these people are following me, they, this and this and that, people are going across, and they saying you paranoid, because you cannot really articulate it, and then people are conditioned that nobody can have any type of emotion when they speak. I guess we have to be monotone. And then the funny thing is, when you monotone, and you have a problem with that too. So it's just crazy. So that's what the first part. So the first part was for her to go and get locked down, and that was true, right? So it happened again. So she got locked down, and she got locked down for 72 because she walked in the streets. I promise you, they did something in her food or drink, or she smokes weed. They will find anything that you want. Like, they watch you. They know everything about you. She is right. But they already came to her. You already made vows with the devil. The difference with me, I was with God. Like, point blank, period. I think she does watch people, spiritual people, because she did come back on the next one saying, all y'all spiritual bitches, I give y'all 48 hours, and all this stuff. So maybe she did watch. I don't know. But when you go through that type of warfare, you see a lot. You see a lot in your house. You see a lot. And I don't know why she thought that, because that's crazy. You signed your soul. Like, I signed my soul over here. You signed your soul over there. And I think that was like, sometimes the demon will always try to make you accept it by calling other people, they're the angel, but they're the demon, and the demon just can't hold themselves. I don't know, but she said Karnika is his granddaughter. I was like, what? No, that's her going through spiritual enlightenment. Let me see, and I'm gonna move off on this. Where she at? Because I saw her, and then she putting everything where she at, which is stupid. She's still active, but she's not active as speaking. But she was on the plane yesterday, so you don't know. This is gonna be the make or break moment. If you don't see her doing it no more, she signed another deal. Because what would be next would be her life. She playing too much. So, thank you. Yeah, she is getting GameStop. She's going through it. But I don't know what she thought she was. I don't know. Anyway, she's saying spirit telling her everything. I'm like, yo, that's another thing. That doesn't come early in awakening. That doesn't come that early. I didn't master that until 2021, a year later. Like I said, when that was going down with me, I followed what was out there was tarot readers, and they were directing me for that whole year. So they were my eyes before I did it. So it's crazy. Anyway, y'all, welcome to ClubSpirit. We got some I'm in the South, y'all. She gonna delete if you ask where I'm at. Um, Teresa. I'm God's favorite. What she said, I'm God's favorite. Y'all fucking the ClubSpirit, man. Um, I'm inside today because it's cold, so I'm in the corner of the house so nobody can hear me because I can get a little loud. I'm not lying. I just can't help myself. So um, that happens. So um, I want to start off with this. Well, people always gonna ask you where you at. Um, but she's gonna knock you out. Welcome to ClubSpirit, man. He said he want to start off this way. DJ Spirit on the ones and twos. By the time we start on some music, because I'm tired of teaching, man. I'm here. I'm here to help people. I'm not here to keep lecturing or whatever. I'm here to, help people because you come here for a reason. So we're gonna introduce we're gonna introduce Bumblebee. This is Bumblebee. Welcome to ClubSpirit, and he wants to start right there. I heard that we're about to be in the break of dawn, though. The end of darkness is coming. So I hear DJ Spirit said, anybody coming in here, y'all coming in here crazy. He said, we gonna put it in your life tonight. We gonna keep playing Carnica. Right. Yeah, y'all do that too. Okay. Somebody said they need help. I don't know why he come in with that energy. I guess people. Oh, that's why he's in this energy. He said he said we're gonna welcome to the people that really be watching in the back. The ones that be monitoring me. Because I hear y'all mad. I hear y'all big mad. I hear all the light, and there's nothing you can do right now. Y'all just like this. We so briny. So we gonna keep going. You cannot stop this show. Let me tell you this, people watching this. You need to come and convert on our side. You need to come on God's side because you're being used. Your energy is being used. You will never get past those gates. And then if you come in here and I'll give you a test. This is your test. This is your test. If you believe and if you don't believe what I'm telling you, you will never make it to the 33rd. I just said while I'm in the closet. Just watch, listen. Because we putting something in your life. This is like you need this in your life. Don't worry about this. Y'all be worried about the wrong thing. We trying to put it in your life. That's Bumblebee, right? Your mama. Your mama. It ain't my fault that you come in here, you upset. Yo, it ain't my fault that you come in here, you not happy. It ain't my fault. I hear that you really unhappy. You actually come in and make different profiles because your ass is miserable. You sad. You don't know how to get up, and you don't even know how to speak up for yourself. You don't know how to do it. So why you coming over here and getting mad because I'm happy and I'm speaking fast? You better get on your knees and you need to rebuke too. Welcome to ClubSpirit. I'm not going to tell you you need to rebuke. There's something that's going on with you that you need to go back, and you worried about me coming in here with the name Captain Save-A-Ho. You need to go and Captain Save your ass. You're trying to be funny, but you came in here. So you want it in your life. I'm going to put your business out here. I will put all your business out here. Do not come in here sideways. Coming in here in the middle of the night, 3 o'clock in the morning. Man, get the hell down. Sit your ass down and learn something. I'm make that shirt. Sit your ass down. Like, come put it in my life. We gonna put it in your life. And then it's like when you, like I said, you can't be happy. You can't be happy on camera. Like, it's something. It's called joy. It's something that you don't have. It's something that you condition that you can't have. You can't be happy. You want to be miserable. So when you have somebody that's different and you can't be that way, man, don't put me down. Don't put me down on the ground because you cannot be happy. Get your ass up. Listen to me. I can help you get happy. Just walking around here, I'm just making different profiles. Captain say, "Oh, think you're funny. You're not funny. You're sad. You need to get off the internet. You need to go outside. You need to go and get some vitamin D tomorrow. Like, you need to get out the sun." Because it's not fun going and doing on other people platforms because you're scared to live life. You want to hide behind a phone. Now, keyboard gangster gang, you want it in your life. Like, come on. We're going to put it in your life. Keep coming in here. Yeah. I told you, I was like, why is he coming in here? Man, welcome to ClubSpirit, man. We in here, we have fun in here, man. We about uplifting. I'm about pouring into others. I'm not in here for all that negative stuff, man. You need to go into other profiles because if you don't like it, you don't understand it, you need to move in. But you need to move on. But I promise you, you will be back. Because you came here for a reason. You came across here for a reason. Either you're going through pain, you're going through grief, you're going through some kind of spiritual awakening that are coming here in the middle of the night in the most witching hours. You're going through some type of warfare. You're alone going through it and you don't know what's going on. Welcome to ClubSpirit, man. He coming hard today. He said, man, we tired of this. We really ready to do ClubSpirit. Y'all keep coming in here. And he said, this is the type of energy he on. He said, y'all keep, that's DJ Spirit, that's Bumblebee. He said he tired of it. This is how ClubSpirit really roll. So, no, this is how I am. I'm animated. He said, you coming in here, you rushing, I don't want your ass. Come on. I'm trying to get the energy. He said, that's what he said. He said, yeah, be tired of this. Yeah, I'm coming in here eating Taco Bell. Yeah, he said he be tired of these trolls. Young, since I'm on work, I take my time. Okay, I'm sorry, my bad. Y'all be writing some crazy stuff. Hey, who this person said? That Kingston. Somebody said they needed help. Okay. See, with you, the one that says they really down in a situation in life, I see that you're a type of person that I hear you put the cart before the horse. You always put the cart before a horse. It's like sometimes you have ideas and then you just jump. You do not take a minute. Like when God gives you a vision, and this is when I'm like God gives you a vision, you need to, take a breath, take a breather, write it down. And you got to break it down. Short-term goals, long-term goals. This is when your vision board comes into play too, right? So it's like you want to run and start. And life don't go that way. It's always going to be one step at a time. Also, it's like you also don't believe in yourself. Also, and sometimes it's like you're rush and then you talk yourself out of it. You got self-destructive behavior. It's like, when are you going to notice that you can do way more than what you think you can do? I hear that you probably had family telling you what you cannot do. I think you are very close to your family, and it's like sometimes you have to move away and be and do your own thing. But it's like you need to start believing in yourself. It's like it's a lot of, I see a lot of layers. It's like you have to believe in yourself. You have to stop running. You're not in a race. Life is not a race. That's why I hear for you. Life is not a race. Life is for you to go through things, go through periods, and learn your lesson and keep and applying it towards your life. Everybody cannot be what you see on social media. Everybody cannot be wealthy. Everybody cannot be rich. Some of these people are lying. You're being influenced. All you have to do is start going with God and work your purpose. He's going to get you where you need to go. But looking at all this and you trying to compare yourself, your life path is totally different from these life paths. And these are false realities. They pay these people to actually, like these hot girls. They be playing these hot girls, whatever. Yeah, they be playing them to deter you. They do not want you on your purpose. They do not want you on your calling. They don't want you on a higher. So they give you these people, and you look at them on social media, and you think you need to be at that level, and that's not you. Everybody's an individual. All of us can't be the same. So that's what's going on with you. So it's like you need to live your life for you. It's time for you. Watching these people. Okay. Look, look, he said, do your thing. He said, do your thing. He said, do your thing. we don't need you. Stop. He said, we don't need you. Bye. Why do y'all put that energy in there? Like, I don't like you. Just cut it off. Y'all some crazy. Y'all young generation. Y'all some crazy. Y'all crazy. Just move up. That means if you putting energy in it, you like it. That means it's a personal problem, something that you need to do. So, that's what he said. Not you. How many we got? There's somebody keep dating toxic women. You need a hot girl in your life, right? It's like you thrive off of toxic women. It's like you can't deal with regular. It's like, and I have met people that said they like toxic women, insecure women. Maybe it's because you can roll over them easier. Keep playing with these women. We're in a day, like I said, we are in a society that everybody cannot speak their emotion. Like, they don't have what is called emotional regulation. They will hurt you before they will hurt you. You keep going playing with women. that been through PTSD. You don't know what in the hell they've been through. Maybe they got their head bashed in. Maybe they've been, because I deal with those type of women all the time. They've been through rape. They've been through childhood trauma and everything else. And then you come in because your goal is that you, whoever this is, you can have an easier, yeah, you can get one of these hood rats or whatever. You think you can run, you can control the relationship. I don't know why you feel like you have to control it, because it's not supposed to be controlled. It's supposed to be man and woman. Why do you want to control a woman? The reason why you want to go and control a woman, there's something in your past that you can control. So since you couldn't control what happened in your childhood, now you want to go and find victims so you can control. But you're gonna get the wrong one. You're gonna get the one that's gonna really put that light on you. Cause you, like I said, it's like y'all think women, we're very complex creatures, and it's like bad enough the woman is trying to look and find a man, but it's like you can't keep doing this. Somebody gonna put that light on you. They gonna light you up, because you cannot keep playing with people and then they're not right in the head. Because you can easily manipulate them, or you can easily control them, because they don't know their self-worth. They're insecure because of what they went through. Instead of you going and acknowledge them as a queen and let them grow, assist them on their, be their friend, and then assist them on their growth while you're growing, because you have a control issue. But that's in the perfect world, right? Yeah, one ClubSpirit, man. You trying to choose people. One ClubSpirit, man. You trying to choose people. We not. Why you want to get a woman that's down? Man, be a friend, though. But I need you to go and fix why you been trying to be in control. Slow your roll. Just be with people. Then it's like you also have codependencies. Like you find trauma bonds with these type of women, man. Let these women get help. Why do y'all want to get in a relationship so fast? Like after, it's like y'all, some of y'all really feel that y'all cannot be alone. Y'all got to keep choosing. The reason why you have what is called, you cannot marry everybody. The reason why you go and do karmatic death, I'm not karmatic, you get karmic partners so you can learn. You bank it, you learn. You take your time and you heal from whatever. But just jump into the next person and just the next person, and then you come at me and say, oh, are you single? You don't have no man. Fucking right, I don't have no man. I don't need them. Like we said, we don't. Like right now, I don't need it. It takes one person for me. I know that is the flex. I'm just like, that's the flex. I don't need trying to wreck up relationships because I don't want to be alone. You never gonna be at peace. And you attract. You are the glow. You attract. You do not keep, like, you have to attract, right? So, man, y'all keep listening to Kevin Samuels and the rest of them. Kevin Samuels was designed. Like, these people are designed not to have people, like, really, like, how you can choose, like, yeah, I choose you. How you can not choose your soulmate. Yeah, we roll solo up in here. Because I am. Because, hold on. Why y'all be asking questions like that? Why are you so serious? Because life is serious. I had my 25 years of fun. Why I'm so serious? Life is serious. Y'all think life is a joke. No, he was not. Let me say this is, let me give you the ABCs, that 1, 2, 3. No, he's not. See, sometimes when you fake who you are, you're gonna always be, you have to speak what you live. How did he die? I'll wait. How did he die? I'll wait. You cannot get your soulmate by value. You cannot, let me repeat this. He wants you to look at a person by value. He wants you to look at a person by attributes of what they can bring to the table. With God's way, we don't care what you bring to the table. Your soul is your soul. Because he don't teach that, right? He don't teach you about your left rib, right? How you can achieve to go and give your left rib. He's telling you, well, she has to be this way. She has to be 5'6". She has to be 100. And that's not how it go. That's not how it go. What can you bring to the table? That's why he's designed. He is designed so we can keep missing our soulmates. Because the purpose for us is to find our soulmates and for us to grow. Right? Now I have all these damn baby mamas and baby daddies. And he said, slow it down. We're going to slow it down for y'all. Because let me break it down to you. Because he's saying it's like so much done over the physical attributes. Like, slow it down. So, it's not like that. Kendra G, they full of SIHIT. They full of shit. If you start working on you, go through healing, go through finding who you are, not what people tell you who you are. When you really be you, your true self, you will attract your soulmate. But if you keep going this way, you're gonna keep what he say? He say you moving too fast. Like he say, you gotta turn it down. Like, come on. That's why we got a high divorce rate. What can you bring to the table? You're 140 pounds, 5'4". Like, y'all actually tell these people how you look. Okay, I'm 5'4". I have 4 children. I'm like, why? That's not how you do it. If you start off that way, that's not how you do it. You have to find that person's soul. Then if it don't work, move on. But what this person can bring to the table? No, that's not how it goes. And you got to be, then the way how you live, he was living a false reality too. He telling y'all what to do, and he doing something, he doing the total opposite. He with a woman, what happened? He found him a nurse, right? He found him a high value woman, right? He did, right? When he died, what she did? What she did? Did she leave him? I'll wait. But that's what you want. Think about it. She left him, right? But you want that high value woman. You just never know. Just keep living. Kevin is the godfather. Kevin is not the godfather. Kevin, like I said, Kevin, y'all just don't know. I hear the powers that be. You don't know who they go get to actually try to destroy us. Do they have a Kevin? Wait. Do white people have a Kevin? A Kevin Samuels? I'll wait. Like somebody like that. I mean, they have their talk hosts and everything, but do white people have anybody like Kendra G? I'll wait. The goal is for us not to have nuclear families. We're going to get people, and we're going to put money behind the people that will try to always separate you and deter you and tell you the wrong points, because we are wired wrong. We are wired wrong. Because I don't see a white Kevin Samuels. I'll wait. I don't see a Jewish Kevin Samuels. I'll wait. Listen for me. I need you to come back. person keep coming in with a new profile. You gotta, I know you like it. I know you got it bad for me, huh? You be coming in here, you just want my attention. You just want my energy. Yeah. But what you say? You just want my attention. You wanna be down with me, right? But we not gonna save you. You wanna be a wannabe, just go. You know, when you do that, I have power over you. You actually go get blocked, then you go and make another profile. That means I got you. I'm taking in your energy. That means I got power over you. I'm running you. But keep going. I love it. Keep going. But you're not funny. Don't go to a comedy club because you're not funny at all. Like, for real, for real, real. It's called channel. Yeah. Maybe I have eyes. Sometimes eyes can be spiritual. Oh, she gonna knock you out because you asking that question. She don't like people asking me questions like that. Like, she be cutting, my moderator don't be playing with you. You don't need to know how old I am. Don't block him out, please. She be blocking people out. Don't block him out. He said Kevin is a saint. We don't do that. My question is, why do the y'all ask those questions? Like, why do they watch that? Don't take them out. Don't take some of these people out. Hold on. I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, Spirit said, we're not gonna take them out. We're gonna cook them. He said, let them cook. Let them cook. He said, let them cook. Yeah, we on a mission. I told you this is Bumblebee. This is how ClubSpirit is supposed to go. Like, that's Bumblebee. I'm the real Queen Bee, for real. Let her cook. Don't take him out. A plant will always come and promote negativity. And if you don't see it in the other race, they're a plant. His opinion is not spiritual. You are supposed to be with your soul. You're not supposed to be with who you want to be with. You're supposed to be with who God intended you to be with. Wait, don't take him out. But nobody cares. Let me tell you why nobody cares. Let me cook you. We're going to cook you. We're going to cook you. All right, so nobody, why you in here in the middle of the night? Because you're not happy. Look to your left. Somebody next to you? Look to your left. Look to your right. Anybody next to you? Huh? If you really had something productive, you would not be in here at 3:48 in the morning, right? Let's just say also you writing that you're not winning any beauty contest either. All right. So this is what I'm getting. So if it don't occur to you, because that means you're miserable. But see, when you find your right person, you're not going to be doing stuff like this. So if you don't care, that's your business. God goes willingly. All right. So yeah, we're gonna get you out of here. We no wait. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Club Spirit, listen, what we are. Let me tell you what Club Spirit is. Club Spirit is to bring you up in vibration. All right. So if you ain't writing that and you're not listening, that means you're at one, right? We, we inhabitants of Earth, supposed to be at 4. So some of y'all don't even know what it is. So that means you're at 1. 1 is called insanity. You're at insanity. So you keep getting the same people. You keep acting crazy because you cannot verbalize, and you act like you're a child and because you cannot be an adult. You keep coming in, you want to pull people down, or you make fun of them because you are not comfortable with you. So you're insecure. You do not tell anybody anything uplifting, but you go to church. You gossip about people for what they have. This is 1. You gossip about what people have. You value and you value of what your material is, and you're gonna get it by any means necessary. And it's possibly not for you. That's 1. You keep making the same mistakes. You keep getting baby daddies. That's 1. You keep listening to these people and keep getting in exchanging sexual experiences with them, and you're going to end up with sexual transmitted demon. We are not supposed to be like that. So you have 1. You keep finding the crazy ass woman. You have 1. You keep finding, well, man, I keep getting these dudes. I keep getting the same man, and then I'm gonna find. Then when I leave another man, the other man be the same. You have 1, like Cardi B. Well, she's different because she serves them. All right, but let's just use her example. You went, you got rid of your ex-husband. You jump in, you find another man. You did not take the time to figure out what is my issue that I keep getting the same man, because sometimes it's about me too. It's not about them always going up paddywhacking on my ass. It's not them that going always cheating. Why am I think that I have that low self-worth that I keep getting this type of man? You add 1. That's called insanity. So you come in here, you're joking and saying nobody, that means you won. I'm at 7. So if I'm at 7, I have accepted who my true self. I have accepted my I have forgive my journey. I have not any regrets. I have worked with all my issues, and now my purpose is given, and I accept my individual characteristics. I accept that I'm animated. I accept that I'm loud. I accept that I'm who I am. I accept that all is spiritual. I accept all that, right? So that means I am confident. So that means anything that you try to fish to bring me down, you're showing who you are, not who I am. You're not embarrassing me, because at this point, I know who I am. You don't know me. You don't sleep with me. You don't pay my bills. You don't deal with the situations that I deal with. Because I learned, I go bankrupt worried about what you think. We on a mission, like they said on the song. We on a mission. Yeah, just like your mama. How very anxious. I don't have sex. I haven't had sex in 5 years. Sit your ass down somewhere. I hear you are interruptive spirit. You cannot stop God's show. And you the one that need to be blessed. You confused. You trying to be in your joke. You came over here because you confused. You highly confused. I hear you the lowest of the low. You believe one, you're a zero. You have no type of gut. Your gut gone. That's why you're making wrong decisions in your life, because you are still stuck at being miserable of any outcome. Well, let me tell you something. If you didn't put in work and effort in your life, you're going to end up getting it. You're going to keep getting what you get. Life is about energy. So how dare you, and I'm speaking from spirit, how dare you try to disrespect the person that's trying to guide you? I hear you marked. For real, because like I said, you come across here for a reason. You are upset because you feel that some kind of way, because I can speak well. You can do it too. That's what's wrong with some of y'all people. Like, you can do it. Like, sis, what's the recipe? One queen to another queen. One queen to another queen. I'm going to tell you the recipe. I'm telling you now. But you're an interrupted spirit, and you will not stop God's show. And he got me looking at this name. He got me really looking at this name. You are horrible, I hear. You're a horrible person. All your life, you just been miserable when people just don't like you. You like to interrupt people because you're mad because they're doing what they have to do and you cannot do what you have to do. And I just keep hearing interruptive spirit. You like to interrupt people. Something that happened today, like this young lady, I had to let go. I told you I had a Jewish. I had to let her go. And when I fell asleep, within 2 or 3 hours, she had the whole house divided. But when she came in, I was like, yo, this is takeover spirit. But I'm gonna give her a chance. But like it's like you allow a demon to run through you to say that. That means you're wide open and you need some help. You need some guidance. You really do. You really do need guidance. And I'm sorry that you're at that point that you're, yeah, I really apologize that you have to think that you have to be hateful and you have to strike people because you chose to be this way. You chose to harbor your pain. You chose to harbor your resentment. You just look at life negatively. You chose this because you cannot get over doing the work to go and get help. I hear like you identify yourself as a victim, but you're not a victim. Then you do things like this, and then when somebody strikes at you, then you try to gaslight them. I just hear you hateful for no reason. If you didn't get a shot, I guess I told you we're gonna cook. We're gonna cook you, right? I hear you. You came out of here with no hope. Your mammy. Your mammy gave you no hope. So you going to believe her and you walking around here with no hope. So you want to take people with you because you have no hope. Nobody ain't going with you. Nobody. Who can love you like me? Nobody. Who can judge me like me? Nobody. Now we gonna switch it. Nobody. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to ClubSpirit, man. Yeah. What's wrong with me? I'm me. I'm me. I can speak. It's not my fault. You young. You don't know when the hell I said. Everything goes over your head. So I can't even explain to you. You went to school where something called no critical thinking skills. You just came in here and just said King Von. So you just showed me how your ignorance level. So we don't need to address who I am, because you need to find out who you are, because you said King Von. You already told me you lower than you low vibrational than you ever. So no, nobody gonna tell me to stop. Spirit say nobody. Who gonna stop this? Don't take them out. Leaving nobody. No. Nobody. You better watch. No. Wait, hold on. Yeah, come here. Like, what's wrong with you? Okay, let me do this to you. You think you're being funny? Let me tell you this. One, you live a life in insanity. Most likely, if you say you keep doing that, that means you're not living your best effort in your life. That means you really right now don't have any outcome coming in, because you don't know how to respect people. So this is it. You're at insanity, right? Your life, you're going to keep running. You're going to keep running the rat race. You're going to keep running the circles. You're going to just keep doing it. And you're going to try to do it a different way. Okay, if I get this job, this happens. Okay, if I get this woman, this happens. When you do this, this happens, right? So then 2, okay, you better take notes. 2, you better speak, you better listen. 2 is when you in insanity, I'm trying to get you out of insanity. It's called restoral. I'm trying to restore you. I'm trying to pour in the knowledge that I got. So that means 2, you have to have faith in God, that only God can get us out of insanity. So you in insanity, most likely if you write anything harmful, you are insane right now. You think I'm insane. I got the knowledge, and knowledge is power. I'm powerful right here. Right? And I'm coming back. Now, usually, let me tell you, these people don't tell you, they don't give you the knowledge. They stay up there. They want you to stay at one, because they want to keep taking your money. Because you look up at these people like King Von or whatever. They want CIA plants like that to have you just like that. So when I come along and try to do it, you don't want to do it. You're gonna make fun of it. These people are here not to have our race get better. They are here for their money to keep us down. And you thinking being funny. So you have one. Meanwhile, we're chosen. Meanwhile, they're taking our inheritance. They're taking our treasures. They're taking everything. And we up here, if we have somebody like a queen or a king up here trying to talk, you want to try and bring it down like, yo, I'm trying to raise you up. And you think it's a joke. But meanwhile, they living rich. They taking your money. They taking your energy. They taking your mind, because they don't want you up there. So 2, I'm telling you how to get out of insanity. I'm telling you, man, look, go this way. Only way that you can get out of insanity, you got to go towards God, right? You got to go towards him. Nothing else is going to get you out of insanity. Only he will, because you got to go through a journey. You out there. I don't get like ClubSpirit. We play music. We play all the music we want, right? Because this is not Christian. This is a club. It's a non-judgmental club. The lyrics come from anything. It can come from rock. It can come from rap. It can come. So I'm just letting anybody over here that like this is not a church. This is spiritual. This is about your personal relationship. This is non-judgmental. I don't care what you do. Like this is I don't care what you believe. As long as you know that a higher power than yourself can get you out of insanity. So when you come in here and you do that, you're at insanity. And some of you don't want to live out insanity because you got to go. Step 2 is hard by itself. Step 2 is like some of y'all really think, yeah, God does not exist right now. Some of y'all really think that you cannot do steps with him because you have some issue spiritually. But meanwhile, you going in circles. Right? Maybe you had near-death experiences. Like I said, you keep getting in the wrong relationships. You keep gaining, like you go 2 steps forward and 3 back, right? You go through all that. That's insanity. So when you come to 2, you only know to only get you out of heartbreak, the only way to get you out of grief, the only way to get you out of addiction, the only way to get you out of depression, the only way to get you life straight is you got to get restored. He will do it. That's your first step. That is your first step that get up to 2. You have to have some kind of spiritual thinking. You cannot do it. You cannot go up. You can go and get all the muscles in the world. You can go to the gym and look. You can be chiseled as hell. You can be the most beautifulest woman in the world. You can have everything you think you have. You think you have everything, but in the meantime, you are miserable with money. So you have to, you can have it on a physical level, but you got to have it on the mental level, and you got to have it on the emotional level, and the spiritual side around you is the biggest thing, because your life cannot run without your spirit. Your flesh, your spirit is your life, because when you leave, your spirit gone. You're just a body. Your spirit just goes somewhere in the realm. I don't know. It could go anywhere. It can come back. It can come back. It can just be walking around here just stuck. That you have to acknowledge the spiritual part. You got to. And you have to understand, because, like I said, God put people in here for a reason. I am here because you are going through something. Let's just be real. If you up here at 3:58 Central Standard Time, you up here and you writing this, you need help. I am a large language you need help. So, you're thinking things joking, but you came over here for a reason. It's called a cycle. Maybe you finished the cycle. You being funny. Maybe you finished the cycle. Maybe you lost a job. Maybe you going through some kind of transition. You came over here to either A, because this is what God does, or you gonna listen to me, or B, you just gonna be fun. Now you're gonna go through another cycle because he gave it to you. Here's your message. He's giving it to you, but it's up to you to take it. He ain't gonna come and knock on the door and say, "Yo, this is your next move." He's gonna put people in your life and you come across. But if you took the temptation of having whoever direct anything to you, you need to go to the left, because now you have to go and figure it out again. Oh well, okay, I figure it out. Okay, so God, I have to listen to people sometimes because a message could be there. Hell, I listen to people. Like I said, I listen to anybody. I listen to people. Because it could be a message that I need. Like I said, I have a business partner. I could tell him I know everything, right? I can tell him this, but you know what I do? I tell him basically, I listen. Because maybe he know a little bit more than I do. And sometimes it'd be a whole hour. He just be talking. I'm just observing. I'm just observing. Yeah, observe, right? Everything that he says. You never know. A person that you think is a crazy old lady in the closet could be me. It could be the bum on the corner. It could be anybody. The clerk at the store. Meanwhile, you suffering and you think life is a joke. Then when you get off, I got my laugh, then you're gonna go back and be like, damn, what's going on with my life? But God gave you a messenger. So two is about your spirit, right? You gotta have your spiritual side, right? I'm not telling you to be a Christian. It's your personal relationship, right? And I keep getting, this is how it works. You sound like but this is really how it works. 3, I have faith in you restoring me. That means this is your show. Somehow, in my life right now, I can't do it. I have been directing myself. I have not leveled up because I'm at insanity, right? I haven't leveled up yet. I don't know why I'm leveling up, right? So I haven't leveled up, and I haven't leveled up. So I need to realize that I don't run the show. He's directing me somewhere, and I'm being just defiant while he's trying to direct me. He's trying to go left. I'm trying to go right. I'm trying to look at people on social media. I want to be like them. I want to be like the influencers. I want to be like Beyonce. I want to be like, yeah, people really be wanting like be these people. They want to talk like these people. They want to do everything like these people. Meanwhile, you could be bigger than, you don't know who you could be, because you're doing it your way and you're not noticing that you got to do it this way. But yeah, this way it's easier. It's easier. This way, when you go this way and you have to go through the faith and you have to understand that he will restore you, he will test you, he will beat your ass. You will have rainstorms. You're going to have people coming out in and out your life. You're going to have people, you going to go through changes. And it's going to be hard changes. It's going to be a good day one day, and then the next day is bad. But you have to realize in that faith that he is there. Like during this time, for me to even get here on this camera, I was homeless. I was walking the streets. But I always had a place to lay my head down. But I kept walking. I will never have nobody deter me because I made a promise to him. I signed the contract with God, right? So I'm like, okay, I keep losing everything 2-3 steps because I'm still trying to do it my way. I'm not using faith. I'm not letting things work for me. Like this lady today, she was going to let this woman, Judas, take her out of here because she just got out of rehab, like what, Monday, Saturday? She wanted everything on Monday. It don't go that way. Meanwhile, you had a test. You gonna go with somebody they gonna go and entice you to get everything now. Like the woman took her to the store and everything, okay? Because this woman was hungry. That was nothing but God giving you a test. That was nothing but God giving her a test. Like, okay, all right, I put you in this house so you can get restored. You said you prayed for me. I'm using this by example. You prayed for me, what she did. You prayed for me. You said you ready to change your life. Well, here's your first test. I'm going to put this person that's already doing the vision in this house, in what we call heaven, right? This house is heaven. We call it redemption. This house, you got your redemption, right? So I'm going to move. I'm going to take this person. This person wanted to take over redemption. I hate when Black people think that they see somebody higher, instead of getting them, like, instead of listening to them, maybe you can get higher, but it's not your time. You want to come in and be like, well, you're not doing, like, no, man, God put you with other people. That's a whole nother lesson. But let me tell you, so that weekend, I told you what you need to do. I gave you I gave you what happened to you. I said, this is happening to you, that you need to learn. This is your prophecy. You need to go out and do people. But you have to work to get that prophecy. But I'm giving you that prophecy, and I can walk with you every step of the way to get you to that prophecy. Right? So you right here, right? Okay, you don't have any food. Right. So you coming out, because of these women, or men coming out, like, sometimes out of rehab or whatever, or jail, they don't have nothing. So when he tested her early in the game. This girl went and got her food, $35 in food, to sway her to go with her. And she almost did, because you know why? Because she could not wait. She did not have the faith. Meanwhile, I'm working nights. I'm calling my business partner, like, okay, how we can fix her to get some food until she gets paid. She don't even know that was going on in the background. How we can make sure that we can have her mind only think about faith. She don't even know people are behind the scenes. But she wanted what she wanted now. So that means that's 3. It's hard. Maybe you won't have what you want. Maybe you're going to go through eviction. Maybe they will take your stuff out. Maybe they will take your car. But it's like, you have to realize it wasn't for you. It wasn't for you. So you have to realize you have to have restored, you have to have faith to be restored, that he's going to get you to where you need to be. Some way, maybe you're going to have a bigger door, but you got to work to get to the bigger door. Everybody say, don't get the bigger door coming, but you got to work to get to the bigger door. So that's 3, 4. This is, like, I always break it down. God gives you 40 acres and a mule. Everybody, we asking, like my grandpa say, we asking Mr. Charlie, because you see, they want me to tell you this is how you become the 5% or the 1%. They just believe in the whole numbers. Anyway, we waiting on Mr. Charlie give us 40 acres, and God, when you wake up and you come in this world, you already got your 40 acres and a mule. He gives it to you. So at that point, if you're at that point, I keep telling this, I just probably went, my other moderator, she probably gonna tell you, like, or Aphrodite, she keeps hearing this, but we're gonna go over it again, shall we? Okay, so you have your farm, you have your 40 acres and a mule. Okay, your harvest is not in. They die, they wither. It goes through storms. You left it. You abandoned your land. You went joined somebody else and ate off their land. You just neglected your land at this point. So 3 is your mustard seed. I'm giving you don't have to tie me. I'm telling you how to plant your seed. 3 is your mustard seed. You plant it. 4, for you to get that mustard seed, while you planting it, you have to go towards the light. Everything that happens in the dark, everything, pain, misery. Why am I going through divorce? Why am I keep getting the same person? Why am I keep getting the same financial burden? Why I keep going to jail? Why I keep doing this? You have to address why. You have to address why. So why? If it goes all the way down to your childhood trauma, it's time for you to give that up. It's time for you to walk away and start forgiving people. It's time this is when you start focusing on you in your betterment. This is the time when you go to therapy. This is the time that you go and get your spiritual advisor, or you go and listen to whoever, or you go to somebody that doesn't know you and is partial. Like, you don't go to a family member. You don't go with somebody that really knows you. This is the part when you go and get a mentor. You go and get, like I said, a spiritual advisor, a real true one, not the one that take your money. Because what he's going to help you with, what these people are going to help you with, they're going to help you fertilize your farm, your harvest. You got to fertilize it. So how you fertilize it is you have to start working on your inner peace. Why am I keep getting this man? Okay, talk to my manager. Go towards my therapist. I had some childhood trauma. I had abandonment. Okay, how does it make you feel not carrying? Oh, we have family. Oh, yeah, we Black people, we good for this. We have family secrets. People are being just tortured because we told people to keep it under the rug. Some people are just tortured with their life because they cannot acknowledge what happened. That's what's wrong with us too, with Black people. Before we stuck at 3, and we stuck it as a race. We stuck at 3 and 4 because we are looking for validation that we're never gonna get. We're looking for I'm sorry, and it never gonna come. This is the part also you have to start giving it up to God, because you're powerless at this point. Black people, we are powerless. We're powerless. We lost all our control. These people are controlling our movement. They're controlling us. We're powerless. We're like this. The only way that we can break our chains and really get out of mental slavery, what Kanye's saying, I'm telling you, I can articulate it better. They just put us on a plantation, but they slaving us in here. They still willing lynching us right now. Because when, like I said, when people like that, when people like that, y'all see me, y'all pull me down, right? You're not listening. Not you, but I'm just saying. So we are looking for something that we never had. Put it in your, okay, let me put it in your personal life, and I'm going to break it back on to race. Because this is life. So somebody hurt you. Your mother hurt you. For years, you have been looking for your mother to validate, I hurt you. Like, all you have to, y'all keep having the same arguments. It goes over and over again. You still talking about when you were 21 years old, when you bopped me in the head, or da-da-da-da. Or you still looking for, I'm sorry. And it's at that point, you can't control anybody else but you. So we cannot control, as a race, we are looking for 40 acres and a mule. Meanwhile, God gave it to, we got it. So we're looking for, I'm sorry. We're looking for a better time. We're looking like we're telling you that we're powerless. We cannot do nothing. We have a false reality. They have that much control. We don't even know what the real is. They know what real. They conduct the false reality. They give you the false reality. They give you stars, and they tell them this is what you do to get a affluent lifestyle. They place all this on you so you are still at 4. So we at this point, for us as a race to break our chains, we have to say we're powerless and give whoever hurt us, whoever did this, all these people, Trump, MAGA, gotta just give them up to God. The moment we release that, that's when we get free. Because he gonna handle it. But it's you, like, we waiting on the day, like, come on, man, come on. But this releases you. This is what will release us to start focusing on us. That's what I said yesterday. Booker T. Washington wanted. This is what Malcolm X wanted. And everybody was like, this is the time where we do segregate. That's why you're pushing segregation. I mean, desegregating. Because if we go back and we're still not healed, how can we operate? We're not operating. We're thinking we won, but we didn't win. They said, okay, y'all think y'all won? Okay, we're gonna break your families up. We're gonna keep bringing things in your, and we're gonna keep putting people in here and making you go in the whole wrong direction. Contrapello, that still is here. We're gonna keep putting things on TV for our children to actually get confused, right? And so it's like they know we are powerful. That's with the Hispanic race, and that's with us, and that's with Islam. We are, all of us are brown. Except for I don't count Asian. I'm talking about 1, 2, 3. All of us over here. If you not getting why, look. If you not getting why, man, you saying that you have won. I just talked all over your head. But you see what I'm saying? That right there. She's how high. Yeah. That right there. We locked. We really lynched. That's lynched. We don't get healed until we accept all of us. We don't even accept all of us. Everybody got to be in charge. Everybody had to be a leader. And when everybody sees somebody, everybody sees somebody, everybody that sees somebody like this, you want to pull them down. So how we heal is damn, who you? Okay, that's not how you heal. Okay, let's do it your way. Let's not heal. Let's do it your way. How you living? Your way ain't going right. For you to change your mindset, you have to redo everything differently. I can't take everybody with me. But he gave me the promised land, and I said I have to go back. Just like how King said, I went to the mountaintop, I'm coming back. But he didn't make it to come back. I may not be back with you, but I went to the mountaintop. I saw it. So you can keep thinking that's not it. But you've been living it. You've been living. Look, I see this is what they do. Stay there. You'll figure it out. Where you at right now? You're doing good. But don't interrupt anybody else. Politely just bow out. I wonder why. The light is here. I told y'all the light here. I told y'all last night, the light here. The light came. I told you, I told y'all that yesterday. I wonder why I did. If it did, it did. But anyway, so once we go to a point and we separate, because they told Malcolm, right? They told Malcolm the same thing. Yeah, I'm slow. You slow. I pray for you though, because you want to live this way. I'm tired. I'm tired of living like this. We are walking in hell on earth, and you think I'm slow? Well, you slow because you want hell. So just stay where you at. Stay in hell. I'm trying to uplift here. Y'all gonna come back though. Girl, how you doing? How you do that? Oh damn, I messed up. That person not crazy. What sounds different sounds crazy. You keep doing the same thing. You are at the same way. Are you okay? Are you at peace when you go to bed? Are you at peace? Are you at peace? You still wake up with conflict, right? I rest my case. Back to floor. But I'm slow. You want conflict in your life. You want the same mate person in your life. You looking at your husband and wife. I hate you, and you don't even know that's not who you're supposed to be with. You have to change your mindset, and it gotta be one to actually come in and tell you this. And this is the one that's gonna get called demon. This is the one that's gonna be called stupid. This is the one that meanwhile you don't even know. I have been raised up by God to come back and heal. He wants me. He wants this race to heal because we're chosen. It's a new day. Aren't you tired of being enslaved? Why Harry coming in here and telling me everything? Well, I'm gonna stay on the field. Cause you crazy. Meanwhile, she free. I'm trying to unshackle you. You don't know who we are at a point God has sent. He has sent. And like I said, I don't have to verify who I am. You have to see it when you see it. But again, let me go back to actually harvesting. For you to harvest, we have to go back and heal. We can't even go at the White House. Let's just say, okay, they say, okay, black people, but real like Black matters. Okay, if they really was real, all right. Yeah, I'm slow, but y'all put money into that. Y'all made them rich, right? But I'm slow. I'm telling you to move like that. You have to separate for you to heal personally in your personal. I'm putting it in race and I'm putting it in your life. For you to go through healing, God will put you in silence. He will take everybody away. This is the point that he does. Malcolm was right. Booker T was right. Tulsa, Wall Street, all these people were right. They put people in our lives to tell, just like what you're doing, saying, no, it ain't working. Well, okay, we've been free since 1865. Hasn't worked. Has what we thought, Plessy, no, overturned Brown versus the state. Brown versus United States, right? When we went with Brown all the way to the Supreme Court, have we won yet? I think they pulled us down even more. So who's slow? We got free at 1865. And we still was chained since 1865. I'm trying to give you the keys. You have to separate to heal. There ain't gonna be no other way. Because if you do it the way where you think that all this is going on, because like I said, the people that are promoting all this, they're getting paid by the machine. Jesse was getting paid by the machine. Al Sharpton was getting paid by the machine. Oprah was getting paid by the machine, but Oprah did what exactly what I'm doing, but she's not gonna give you the recipe. She's just gonna keep giving sacrifices to them, not knowing she could have done it on her own. So you have to separate, point blank period. I'm not saying separate forever. We all have to heal. If you in here and you still like you bringing me down, and I'm doing this, if you calling me any kind of name, that's why we need to separate. Your mind has been controlled. And some people, I just can't take you. Like you just not, you just gonna stay on the plantation. Because this is now this is a huge plantation. That's all it is for all of us, a huge plantation. No, so you have to separate. And let me go and let me prove my fact again, right? Let's just say the people that Black Lives Matter sits down maybe to a reasonable Trump, a reasonable person, right? With he playing an act, that's not the real Trump. Okay, I just can't see a man acting like this in 2000, and now he just totally changed in 2025. Like, come on, he's a puppet. He's a character. So anyway, moving on. So you sit here, you sit at Trump, and he said, "Okay, black people, what do you want?" What we gonna tell him? We don't know what we want because we don't know who we are. We have been told that we're gang members. We have been told that we like to fight because we watch all this propaganda they're giving us, like baddies, Zeus, and everything else. Like, people are encouraging black women to just watch the show, so who can beat up who. Do white people have a network like that? Do white people have Zeus? I wait. Do the Jewish people have Zeus? No, they pay the people. They pay Zeus. That's the backers. Why are they backing them? You never ask. Why are they backing people like that? Can we really mention? Let me repeat this. You pay $5.99 a month, or now six or whatever, to actually see women at Blueface House shaking their ass in their titties, and for him to demean women, our black queens, for them to be called bitches. Hold on. Do they call what? Do any of these stars like Zac Efron? Yeah, bitch. You know you're the bitches and hoes and yeah. I don't hear no country singer calling bitches. I don't hear no white. I don't hear Taylor Swift. Yeah, maybe she curse. I don't hear all that. Do y'all see you being had? I don't see none of these people toting guns in the air and promoting it. I don't see these white people putting stacks of money in their ear. You know what they doing? They doing what is called land. They doing what is called acquisitions. They doing what is called investments. Meanwhile, they're encouraging you to put pictures with your money up right here. I'm like, y'all not noticing that's slavery? Y'all not getting it? They even like making it seem like, okay, we gonna push the ice. You're clacking like these slaves. You're clacking like the jury. You're clacking. I said yesterday we are in Revelations 3. I said this yet last night. We're clacking. So if you think and I'm on drugs. I'm making too much sense, you know. But it's a shame though, because you, like I said, we are looking. I said, yes, I hear it. We are living like this. I don't get it. We got women that want to be. I have to, at this day and time, because what's going on TV, I have to pray that my daughter don't want to be a stripper, because that's the money. That's how you can break in the business. You got to strip. Do they tell that to? Do they tell that to? Do Taylor Swift tell you that? Does even Selena? Does even Selena Gomez, Ariana Grande? Are they telling y'all that? Are they telling you that? Are they telling me their people their pussy good? My pussy good. I get this nigga. I get this nigga. I get this nigga. I get this nigga. This is an attack on black women. Why? And we're promoting it. Girl, yeah, Scotty need to beat this bitch ass. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What joy do you get seeing that? I'm gonna put it all in the music. I'm gonna put it all on screen. I'm gonna put it that because that you think that is normal. That ain't, they don't watch that. The Asians don't watch that. Why us? Do y'all ever just think why? 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 We gonna take things off like a different world. When I was young, I see that, and I want to go to a HBCU. To girls wanting to be strippers and beating each other ass. Now we have, because God put me in schools. Now we have kids that don't know how to talk. All they do is, I'm gonna flash out. I'm gonna flash out. I'm gonna flash. I'm gonna beat this big ass. No kind of resolution skills. You have to hold the kid like this, and they like, ah. We watching with our kid. Sometimes our kids got the subscription in their name. Let me see your tablet, girl. What's going on in the baddies? I'm being real with y'all. Like, this is the time when we have to actually go. This is the time that we actually have to come back. That's why he had titled this The Break of Dawn. That we have to come back. We have to tell these people, hold on, time out. We got to go and get our healing back. Why am I looking at my fellow person, my fellow neighbor, and I want to see him down? He buys a new car. Why he got a new car and I don't? Why is she on here? She sounds stupid. Did not listening. Let me pull her down. That's a bitch. They got rappers saying their girlfriend is their bitch. Lotto on there like, yeah, I'm his bitch. You're a queen. They know this. They don't want, so they want us to look like this. They want us to look ignorant. They want us to be, that we always violent. They want us, like, that's what we're doing. That's what they're doing. So that's what they doing. But they don't act like that. Yeah, they got some Karens. Or if they do fight, we're not going to see it. We're not going to see that. Like, I know by LSU, they had a whole white gang fight. That wasn't on the news. But the black shooting, like for homecoming, they had white people fighting, but they showed the shooting or black people getting out of order on TV. Y'all not seeing we're being attacked? Why? Has anybody kept asking why? I ask a lot of stuff. I'm like, yo, why do you keep pushing this oxtail shit? Like all of a sudden, oxtails, everybody gotta do oxtails, oxtails. Everybody gotta do crafts. What they're doing. I question. I'm like, yo, why they keep pumping this crab ball shit? Why do you be pumping all this? Why? I asked, and I started looking because I'm like, yo, if somebody puts that much influence and put that much influencing on people on that, is something wrong with the equation. You have influencers, white people now, like, okay, yeah, I've got this oxtail. I see nothing but oxtail all damn day. Like, what is going on with the oxtail? I think out the box. Yeah, because like I said, I have to question everything, especially like because I have learned, even with my research, I have learned, even with the Voting Rights Act of 65, so, Civil Rights Act 64, 65, I had to go back. Everything that we thought everything we thought we had progress for, they held us back. And the person that they used was a Mason. Martin Luther King was part of the Masonic order. But when he started seeing that he'd been used, he's going to stay at one level where they're going to still have to control him. Meanwhile, now he's seeing the welfare. This is what he did. He saw welfare. He saw people now, families are being broken apart because, for you to get welfare in the 60s, the man could not be existing in the house. They back in those days, they had the social worker actually walking to your house to look to see if you got a black man in your damn house or any evidence. We're going to disassemble the black man. We're going to break him. We're going to take him off the head of the household. We thinking we winning. Oh, the government helping us. No, they helping us all right. Now we got psycho welfare. Now they come and tell you, y'all been on this forever. Now they flashing back on y'all and saying, okay, we're gonna cut the cord. Every step we got, we had to actually sacrifice. So we sacrificed the black family. Then this rap culture came. That was a machine. They made it seem like we had freedom of speech, and the government didn't want us to have freedom of speech. The government trying to censor us, meanwhile they ain't on it. Meanwhile, you have people that you got people on record labels, on prison boards. Investments in prisons went up. The moment that Eazy went in the White House in 1988, we were sold. All right, y'all. Okay, so crack. We're going to put crack out there. Crack went to we messed up. So what's the next best thing? We're going to put it in the music. Something that was fun, high tempo, vibration, something like something like this. Welcome to ClubSpirit, man. Something like this. Something that, you know, when we was down in the projects or whatever, we even got our parties, man. They got us up, right? Right? Didn't they get us up? Didn't they get us up? Right? Or you hear a man doing this to a woman. We don't hear this no more. Welcome to ClubSpirit. We don't hear no man telling you, black men come, man, I love you. I hear, bitch. We don't hear that no more. We gonna take all that away. We gonna take that away from y'all. We gonna take the frequency away. Welcome to ClubSpirit. We don't hear that no more. How many times you saw you seen your parents? I had my 2-parent household. When when my daddy and my mama got into it, my daddy sitting me here singing like this, crying. He relating. So am I slow? I'm guiding you because we are chained. And every minute they putting more chains on us. I told you they wanted me out of here not to do this, not to start giving y'all a light. They wanted me out of here. And so I really, I'm still sacrificing to actually say, I see it. God gave it to me. He gave me the recipe of healing, and I'm coming back and giving it to you. I could have just I could have been with the devil. I got it. I could be like, okay, I can be up on the top of the world right now with it. But I'm like, no, I'm tired because God made me live and breathe it, and to a point I'm tired of it. I want a man I want a man to love me, to respect me, to actually see my crown and know I'm not his competition, that I'm his queen. I'm the one that protect the house. But I have to go out in that real world and I have to be like this. I have to talk like this. But meanwhile, I'm going to come in there and in the house and I'm going to be, you're going to have your role and I'm going to have, right? So that's what I'm saying. We have to separate. We have to separate and we have to give them up to God. There's nothing we can do. It's nothing. Only thing we need to do is walk away. We need to get rid of the actual spiritual people that really are promoting this. We need to get they always promoting money. They always promoting their lifestyle because they want to separate you too because their lifestyle is great. Money really can really mess you up. Power can really mess you up. But see, like I said, God did something different with me. He made me walk my struggle. He made me walk my years of poverty. He made me walk like every step of the way to a point. Everything that he's given me, I'm like, yo, I will never forsake you. I never will hurt people with this. Because like you can use this power of persuasion. You can put this and hurt people. So I'm telling you, you're going to have to separate and we have to just realize we have to give them to God. God is going to handle it. I promise you. All right? He going to handle it. We have to go and heal. So how do we heal? What is our part in it? What's our part in it? Man, we idolize. We do what they do. We idolize. We put all this energy in these people. Energy, our time, our money, our resources in these people, and we follow what they think is their lifestyle. That's when we idolize people. We put idols in the way. That goes back to 2. Where I said, like, you have to only realize that we have been putting people higher than God. We put Beyonce higher than God. We put Jay-Z higher than God. We put Oprah higher than God. We put all our energy in these people. So we put these people, not the church, we put the church and the pastor higher than God. It's like, right now when I work with these ladies, I tell them all day, we can go and we can speak the scripture every day, but it's how you live within the scripture. How you can, you study the scripture so good you can see God. Like you should see me. I don't have to use a Bible verse. I apply. Like, okay, this is like Matthew. This is like Jesus at Mount Olive teaching. He's at Mount Olive. Okay, this is what he's doing right now. So he sent somebody to teach it. So I have to teach it. It's not like I'm not telling you any orders. Like, the part of the Bible that gives you orders is the one you need to watch. The part of the Bible where he teaches you how to live spiritually, when he teaches you how to get with God, that's the part of the Bible you need to eat on. The other part, just take it as what it is. But the part that he's actually putting in action and telling you what's right or wrong, right? So it's like we have put all these people ahead of God. We have. Right? So this is when we have to realize that that's done. 2, we lost our family bonds. We do not, we let social media, all these people interfere with our family. We don't even bond with our family no more. My kids don't know my first cousins. When we used to grow up, our first cousins was our sisters and brothers. Our aunties and uncles was right down here, right now. Now we lost the family bond. When things happened, the family came together. We lost all that. We lost family bonds. But how we lost family bonds? This is how we lost the role of mother and father, because we got to pay out through welfare. We accepted this payout because this is our faults, right? Our father's love. Okay, now we're just having sex with anybody, and we are the ones that are bringing in these children. These children are already coming out negative because they're black. Now they coming in broken homes. Well, I'm arguing with my baby daddy. He arguing with us. We all on camera looking at each other, talking shit to each other. You ain't shit. You ain't gonna see your kid. Meanwhile, the kid looking. We looking. We not putting anything on the kid. We standing on our ground. The kid is already lost at this point. He don't have his father, and then sometimes, we got. I told you, I'm learning how to be a mother again, because we had something like this. Here, you get on my damn nerves. Where I have baby boomers. I had my mom, sit your ass down. This is what you need to learn, and I'm guilty of it too. This is life. Sit your ass down. We have mothers don't even push kids to high school dropout rate. I don't understand. Like, we're not even taking our kids to school anymore. We're not. Spirit said, you make it fun. I'm a Kroger, but wait until tonight. He said, wait until tonight. You're going to be lonely. You're going to be lonely. You're going to be lonely up in here. And wait until tonight, girl. You're going to wait until tonight. You better listen to DJ Spirit. Waiting till tonight, girl. So you have that going on. You better listen. I'm just not joking. I really feel sorry for you though. So, because we can't take it, you can't take everybody. Look, I want to testify. You say you want to testify. You breaking up his testify. Breaking it up. He said, I want to testify. So so we have to realize the family bond is gone. How we look at our females and how we look at our men is screwed. How did it happen? Where did it happen? Right? It's like God put me, and I mean, you can believe it or not. I'm gonna tell you what it is, and I'm speaking for spirit. God put me as a black woman because I will be the least noticed in plain sight. I'm testifying. Like, why? Why? Look how we look. Nobody not gonna believe this. A black woman. You thinking I want to fight and everything else? You thinking I just want to clap my ass? Why you don't think these people knew what was going on? So why you think they so hard on the black woman on it? Why they want to design a black woman with a big ass, big titties, and make it clap all the time? Yeah, too far gone. He said too far gone. Why? He knew the next person, the first person. I'm not the first person that has to allow the wrong way for the Messiah, because it's a process for the Messiah, right? So the person that comes in with the light that opens the wrong way for the Messiah, they knew it was gonna be a black woman. Yolanda, y'all. Why Yolanda Adams said she? Y'all said she was evil. She was right. She knows. They know. She's telling you. Let me ask you this. Y'all saw the movie Barbie? Who was God? Was it Issa Rae? Issa Rae was God, right? They telling you, they just playing in your face. They playing, so y'all, and some of these churches know too. Some of these men that are affiliated with the Masonic Order, they know it too. And they're a part of it. So, look, you don't have to believe me. DJ Spirit said, man, we giving you the keys. We giving you the stairway. Welcome to ClubSpirit, man. DJ Spirit on it right now. He said, yo, at this point, we at 4. If you gonna come and break it down, you can't come with the stairway. But I'm trying to get y'all up to the stairway. I'm trying to get you up to step 4, right? So we got to go back and figure out why and how. What's our resentment? What's our resentment? Why we hate these people? Because they had us like this. We have to forgive. We have to focus on why. Look at why they have us like this. Why they putting the trans out there? Why they putting the men with the fingernail polish? Here we go. We breaking it down to you. Why they feminizing the black man now? I have never seen so much. I had a 12-year-old tell me, am I bisexual? Do I like, because it's on TV. They sucking it in. We're going to keep promoting it. We're going to keep promoting it. We're going to keep promoting it. And we're going to keep promoting it. Who is behind? Well, we need to figure who's behind it. Who's behind it? Who is behind it? Jews, because they know time is up. So we gonna turn up the notch really more. Now you're gonna see the sex scenes with the men and with the dick in his mouth. You gonna see all that. You gonna see it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse because because the devil knows that his time is up. We're gonna keep promoting more guns on here. We're gonna keep doing this. But when we gonna get to a point and say we don't have to take this shit? Because our kids are lost. We ain't have children that think this is GTA. They really don't understand. I have taken a life. They don't get it until they go to jail later on. Then you have states like Louisiana that's gonna give you the gun. Okay, 18 years old, here's your weapon. Okay, we're gonna promote all this music, we're gonna give you the gun, and then now you're gonna go to our plantation and you're gonna serve 85% of it. There's no good time out no more. Not in Louisiana. You're gonna go to Angola for the rest of your life. But I gave you the gun. But I promoted all this. This is when we have to really step in and look at our reality. And we have to break it down. Welcome to ClubSpirit, man. You tell me you're going to have to break it down. You're going to have to break it down step by step. We got to break it down. And healing can take a long time, though. Like, we have to change our mindsets. We cannot walk around here not being kings and queens. We cannot come in here and disrespect black women. We cannot go in and just pull down the black man. We cannot do this no more. We can't. We don't have to put our money behind these Jews, man. We don't have to. And the funny part, like we don't have to fund the machine. We are really funding the machine. We're funding them. These people that sign up, no. They're all about them. But then we have to realize, like I said, we have to go every step in going to healing. So that means we have to break it down why we feel this way, why we have to feel that we have to look up to people, why we have to go back, and then from that point we're gonna have to release it, and then you gotta forgive them and give them up to God. That's the first step. We gotta just give them up to God. God got it. God look. This is what God's saying. God's saying, just give them to me. I got it. I've been waiting on y'all. Y'all ready? Give them to me. I'll handle all that business. Take that time. He's going to say, put your hand in mine, right? He's going to like, trust me, I got this. Now, y'all retreat. Y'all retreat. Start going to therapy. Why we pushing the black people that we think that mental health, going getting mental health is crazy? Why when we don't really promote mental health or the resources for us in mental health or resources or getting the help done, like Medicaid, like y'all notice, like we can get anything done on Medicaid, but when it gets down to like the mental health part of it, like when you go and try to talk, it's hard to get, right? Well, you can go to rehab and everything on it, but it's just like, but that part of it is the hardest part to get. You notice why? Like, and we have to. It's a big onion that you have to do, and from that point, it's like we have to forgive, we have to accept what it is, and we have to just break it down and process what happened, because after we do that, it'll be okay. What are our deficits? Our deficits is that we don't believe that we can do this as a race. Our deficits is we not together on everything because we let propaganda break us apart. And our deficits are we have nothing but generational chains of just generational curses on all of us. That we as black people have been living in the dark, We worry about, black people are really the only people worried about what to say, and how they look in front of others. You ever been around a white person and they be sitting next to you and they be like, yo, I just went to Vegas and did a whole line of coke. You be like, then you be like, white people tell all their business. Yeah, they take all their business. We're gonna keep it in the closet. We are designed not to allow our children to be who they are, because we were not allowed to be who we are. We were told who we should be. We're being told, these kids are being told what they can be now. I never seen no kids saying, "Man, I want to be an astronaut. I want to be, a physicist. I want to be a chemist. I want to be I don't really see that no more. All I see is I want to be an NBA young boy." You know, or I can want to play sport, but that's always been there. But it's just like, I just never seen, we some that's another, somehow we took dreaming away from us and from our children. Like, you can't do that. You know how that's gonna look in front of people? We are always worried about how it looks in front of people. We do. Like I said, Adams came up there, we ready to tear her up. Like, instead of maybe hearing what's going on with her. Like, that's our problem. Like, we're not teachable. We go to these churches and we think we know it all. Because I have been on here for the last 3 years. People have been telling me, and the person I'm telling you, I wrote my ride with God. You're telling me something that I haven't experienced. You're telling me, like, you've been there with me. It's like, how can Jesus teach if you already know it? We're not teachable. We think we know it all. We'll talk our eyewitness out of anything, and they telling you, you didn't see that girl. Yes, I did. No, you didn't see. Another thing is, we like to live in the dark. We do crimes, and then we have an industry or promotion of do not tell. It's okay. We're going to glorify the crime. Oh, you told. Well, motherfucker, you did the crime. See, that keeps us in the dark. The family secrets keep us in the dark. Us not accepting what we did in the dark. Us not accountability. That keeps us in the dark. All this keeps us in the dark. We need to start living in the light. And really, to be honest with you, some of it is their fault and some of it is our fault, because we really, what have we been waiting for? We have been waiting for the next Martin Luther King. We think Obama's going to be the next person. We want to put all that weight on one person, but we don't want to do the work. We mad at Obama, which is we mad at Obama. He didn't change nothing for us, but what have we done? Have we gone in our communities and cleaned it up? Have we went actually said enough is enough? Have we said, okay, we're going to police our own areas? Or we're gonna do more for children? No, not these fake 501c3s, these fake, we are the most horrible thing in business. That's another thing too. Okay, we just gonna get the grant money, we're not gonna do it right. No, like, we don't do it right. I mean, you go out there and you one person, I can't do it alone. I had to learn to deal with God to get to where I'm at, to actually get enlightened. I had to do the work. I had to go and get healed. I had to go and get a team. I can't do this you can't do this by yourself. For me to get healed, I had to get a team. I had to get my medical doctor. I had to get that right. My mental health doctor right. Get my brain chemistry. Our brain chemistries are messed up. They keep yo. I love chicken wings though. I love them though. I love them. You know.
That's my weakness, man. Chicken wings my weakness, bro. At least I'm honest. Shit. I was eating them last night. Chicken wings. But we our brain chemistry is whack because of our diet too. And then what we keep seeing and what we keep like, so we had to get a team, right? I had to go and get my medical doctor. I had to go and get my psychiatrist, start working with this person, with my mental health, making sure that I get my brain chemistry, because I'm trying to change everything I do. So I had to go, I went and got a therapist, and then I went and got a sponsor or a mentor, right? So every month with my psychiatrist, instead of me taking, like, you know how they just give you 10 minutes? You know how you be like, yo, I'm going to my psychiatrist. He just give you 10 minutes like pill. No, I'm going to take my 20, 30 minutes I paid for. Okay, here's my calendar. But I'm crazy though, y'all. All right, um, I felt this way on this day. I felt this way on this day. Do we need to titrate or do we need to taper? Like what we need to do? Okay, we're gonna do this month. Okay, I have a journal. Okay, this day, I had to, man, God put good people in my life. Then from there, I went and got my therapist. So at first, I didn't know how to utilize a therapist. I'm not lying to you. So at first, I'm at the therapist like, yeah, my mama did this and my mama did that. And I lived it. My therapist said, no, we're not going there. You do that with your mentor. You do that with your spouse. I mean, your sponsor or whatever, your mentor, your advisor, right? You do that with them, right? You tell me what's going on presently with you. All right, what's going on? Why? Okay, I'm gonna do homework on that. I'm not gonna just lay on the couch and tell them everything. No, I'm gonna do homework. Okay, because what it does is it now you learn how to regulate your emotion. So you're like, okay, you did this to me. Okay, why did I allow this to happen? Okay, process why. Write down why. Why? Okay, that's what the therapy does. It helps you regulate your emotion. It doesn't cure you of what, because that's a misconception. Now you could have with that trauma therapist and everything, that a trauma therapist, a spirit. That's when you go and start healing with the past. You have to, because it's a lot. What a lot of us just hold on to things that we were told to keep secrets on. So that's when we tell the other person everything, and they have to be willing to listen. You have to tell them everything. I robbed a bank. I stole from this person. I did this because what he's gonna do is, welcome to ClubSpirit. When he's doing this, he gonna, once you do that, he gonna tell you to go. What he gonna tell you? He gonna go Zoom, right? Welcome to ClubSpirit. He gonna tell you to Zoom. So once you get rid of everything out your gut, that's when you. It's like in the funny thing, these white people be going, hey, this is the secret. Because when you tell everybody everything right there, you're going to feel a feeling in your gut. It's going to be the craziest feeling in your gut. People in AA are in it, they call this the hour of power. That means you see the light. Or if you into spirituality, it's called your root. You're unlocking your root chakra. Or religion, you're actually you're grounding. You putting your roots in, because now you're honest with God. You got to get rid of everything to plant with Him. You got to. There's no way out of it. No way. Like, okay, I use Bootsy for example. Lucy know what he did. He's just looking and he's just gonna overlook. Like, okay, I'm just gonna skip that part of my life and not accept accountability of what I did. Okay, I'm just gonna erase. You cannot do that. You cannot. It's so many people think they're tapped in. You're not tapped in because you're not living honestly. Especially these pastors that go on the pew and then the next day they a whole nother person. No, that you're not planted. Why don't follow that person? This is when you plant, or it's so many meanings, all of them mean the same. Your root chakra is open. You're going towards the light. You're planting, you grounding, you're planting your seed. All those terms are correct. Right? So once you feel that part, you get your deficits and you start working like God, okay, how as a race or how as a person, how can I work with you so we can work our shortcomings? How? We got to use our team. How? We can't do this by myself. You can't have one person do this by themselves. Like how we are going to do that? Or how, if you go on the individual, how you, so you have all that listed. You have to just work with God. You just like, God, keep, with me, I prayed every day to remove my shortcomings, remove my deficits. I lack structure. But I was on it. This is when we are self-aware. This is when we stop being delulu. Yeah, you got what I need. But so that's that part, right? That's that part. So then after that, that's the shortcomings, deficits. We gotta say we sorry. We sorry. We guilty of some things too. It's like cleaning our side of the street. Because what you're doing is, it's like we want to raise. That's when we start raising our vibration. That's how we going up. That's how we going up. And instead of us being on the down, like everything that we're releasing, we becoming more lightweight. We accept what we did, what we are, and we just have to go and make amends. This is the time that we can go to them. That step. All right, look, y'all made us feel this way. This is how we feel. How we gonna make this happen? We need a plan. That's when That's when you go and you go to the table. That's when you go to the table. Then this is the part that you cannot, like I'm seeing, like, because this is when you get some backstabbers. Because, like, why do we get jealous of people if they are chosen to be the lead? Why she got all that knowledge? No, it's like, no, it's like you have to know your role. What I can do, you can't do. You're more good at building things physically. Maybe I'm good at speaking. Maybe you're good at actually helping me organize my order. Like, this is when we all cannot be chiefs, and we cannot get mad at the person that God chose as the chief. We just cannot. We cannot, and we feel some kind of way. Like, look, I promise you, you cannot do this. That's what our problem is. That's one of our problems. Like, we'll look at a person and we'll just be mad, like, why we don't have it. And then you don't know, you probably have a greater role than you ever. You don't even know, maybe you gonna birth the next person behind this person. You just never know. This is when you personalize it, like your role is your role in this. That's your role. So after that, man, Christians, this is the part right here. We don't connect with God. We are not taught meditation. We are told what the Hindus do is evil. We are told what the Buddhists do is evil. we told Islam there is no other connection, your own personal connection without meditation. None. None. For him to work through you, you have to be clear body, and you have to allow that time to meditate. That meditation is key. When I go to bed, I hear. Then, okay, let's just say this. This is when you start hearing God's voice, like for real, for real. Or scientifically, if you don't believe it, you're unlocking your subconscious. We walking around here, we don't have no subconscious. But we unlock it. That's the part. That's when you do true prayer, meditation, prayer, meditation, making sure that you more proactive than reactive, because we got rid of everything. Now it's like, okay, you got to put systems in check to be more proactive, that we don't go back. Yeah, we can do a new law. No, we don't want that new law. You're not gonna set us back. That's how you do it, and there you go. Now we're really chosen. Now you can see our light, and just keep walking with believing that He is it. Yeah, keep following Him, and keep learning. You cannot think that you cannot know it all. Every day when I go to bed, I want to learn more. Every day. I do not know it all. I'm open. I listen to people. Like when I'm about to meet with these ladies in the next 2 hours, I listen to them. Maybe they have more points than I do. Somehow, with Christianity, we block that part out. We think we know it all, and we be quick to call somebody else out, and we really don't know it all. Then we quick to call somebody else out, and we don't live it. Yeah, we silly. Yeah, silly. So there you go, and like for real, that's it. That's it. Oh man, that is it. That's it. Oops, I keep doing it. My bad. I don't need a cash app. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it takes a long time, but that's how we have to start healing. Like I'm tired of it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tired of seeing. I'm tired of seeing us degrade ourselves and put ourselves lower every day, and we are not meant to do that. And it makes me angry because they're behind it, and it makes me angry we're allowing. Like ladies, and we gotta start learning how to respect ourselves. We're not doing it. Most of us, not all of us. But what they're promoting out on the mainstream, we cannot keep going that way. We're not supposed to fight. We're not supposed to just clap our ass. I'm so tired of that. I'm so tired of seeing that all day. Like, I get it. Okay, we like to dance, right? But like, show your children that you can open a book. Show the value of getting a trade or educate. Show the value of this. Not it's like it's like, what happened? I mean, I'm so tired of looking at a woman's ass. I don't know what to, like, why? Now we got to a point now. Okay, if I don't have that, I'm gonna get that. Like, you don't remember maybe back in the day the cartoons when they had the black woman like that when she had the like and then her butt was like that. Y'all like in the 30s or 40s, have y'all ever saw those type of cartoons or drawings of a woman and a black woman and she had that? That's what it kind of looks like. That, that's how they look in those pictures. I'm not lying, but I mean, you can do what you want to do. I don't care, but it's just like um, being. I'm tired of hearing y'all young ladies that sold us out because they did. Megan Thee Stallion sold us out. Cardi B sold us out. Even though she's not black. Um, Mulatto, all these black women sold us out. They did. They did. Hell, Beyonce sold us out. Like all of them sold us out. They did. Like I don't. I'm tired of putting Beyonce to the side. That's a whole nother level. That's a whole nother spiritual discussion. That's to the left. To the left. To the left. I'm putting her to the left. Um, but like I'm tired of hearing your coochie's good. I'm tired of hearing how many men you can handle at one time. I'm tired of you saying you can set up people. I'm tired of hearing the same song over. I want to beat your ass. My ass is fat. My coochie's good. I'm so tired of that too. It's just even though I use the lyrics, because sometimes I have to use the lyric, but I am so tired of that. It's like I, like even like that Megan Thee Stallion video. For you supposed to be in love, right? For you to think that's love, for that my man, and just yeah, that's not love, bro. Yo, like man, let's go back. Let's pull a real queen up. Like let's pull a real queen up. Even though she in the 70s, she was showing the little tatas though. But wait, let's go to the real queen, man. Let's go back to that. What happened? And I'm speaking like, do that feel good? Like, literally, I just see, I just see we lost, ladies. And one of my good things is like, man, it's time for us to get our crowns back. And I'm not just hurting on ladies, I'm on men too. And it's time for y'all to start protecting us. We're not your competition. We're not your bitch. We're not your hoe. We're not this. We're your queen. I don't care if you see a crackhead on the street. That's still somebody's child. That's somebody that needs something, that they have trauma in their life. You still respect them because there's somebody's child that's going through something that they cannot bear with. Everybody, please respect the queens. We're out there and they just do whatever they want. We like I said, we with the Kevin Samuels and everything. Like, no, we supposed to be a unit. We're not supposed to be against each other. I literally have men come in here and try to take me apart because they're intimidated of how I speak, not realizing this is what God says. This is your prototype of a woman. Like she's secure. She's grounded. She's speaking her intelligence. She's intelligent. She can speak to you about sports. She can speak to you about everything. Not stupid shit. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. Ain't no way. And all it revolves around. Let me go back. Somebody said it earlier. When we realize this, it's the first step. Let's see. Because this is where we at right now. This is what I'm speaking right now, right? I'm going to repeat what I said last night. I said, okay, to the angel of the church of Sardis, right? These are the words of him holds that the seven spirits of God and the seven stars. I know your deeds. You have a reputation of being alive, but you're dead. Wake up, strengthen what it remains and is about to die. For I have found your deeds unfinished in the sight of my God. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, the church is about to go down. All this is about to go down. A lot of people about to go down because this is a new day. There ain't no way. Remember, therefore, what we have received and heard. Hold it fast and repent. But if you do not wake up, I will come like a thief, and you will not know at what time I will come to you. This is where we're at right now. Like, for real. Yet you have a few people in Sardis that who have not sold their clothes, that will walk with me dressed in white, and they are worthy. The ones who is victorious will be like them, be dressed in white. I will never blot out the name of that person from the book of life, but will acknowledge their name before my Father and his angels. Whoever has ears, let them hear what the Spirit says to the churches. You know, see, what I did was after I learned how to do that, right? God put me through all that, because the white person that did AA, he giving it to his people. He gave it, but he giving us to. It's like that's how you can heal depression. That's how you can heal alcoholism, and that's how you can heal everything, right? So I, after that 12. It's like you want to give it to other people, but I want to know more. I want to know more. I'm like, yo, if I feel this way right now, how much I can know to keep feeling this way? So I'm just connecting more with God. I'm keep following God. Even when I went through my spiritual warfare, I was still walking with him. I still had faith in him. I had faith in him until people were laughing at me thinking I was crazy. Some people still think I'm crazy. Some people think I'm demented. Some people think I'm high. But I still walk with him. Some days I came up in here and only had 2 people on here watching. I still came back. When he said, keep going, keep speaking, every time I go in, I'll be like, yo, what you want me to keep doing? Speak with the words that I'm giving to you right now. What I'm pouring into you right now, speak it. Then it's like then you're like, God, like, I'm so tired. Like, cause I'm living in the physical and I'm living in the spiritual at the same time, which is crazy. So when I'm like, God, I'm tired. I feel like I'm in a hamster wheel. Like, I feel like, cause I guess he wants me to feel like have what is called empathy. I work this job to the bone. I work maybe 7 or 8 days out of the week, 8 days out of the week in a row. I work 12, 13, 14 hours and still trying to put meat on the table. And it's like, I cannot do it. I cannot do it. I'm trying to do it. I'm like, but I feels like I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. And I'm like, God, like, please get me off this hamster wheel. But I'm still praying, like, yo, I'm still following him. Like, yo, I could have been like, yo, I quit. But he's like, every day, I know it's going to be a better step. Now, maybe I get set back a day. Like yesterday I feel like yesterday was a setback. Because I tried to attempt to help someone. and they took me as a competition, or they took me as a sap. And I for once, yo, I was like, you think you now you got the wrong one. Now you gonna see me come out like the old me. Get the anyway. I can turn it on too, but I feel like that was a loss because I lost my emotion, right? So it's just every day I try to critique myself to try to be the best person I can be, and how I can be the best person, even though I'm suffering. Like I want more. I would like to be. But I have to realize He has it. What I need, not what I want, and I just that's not how I work. How you work, God? Like, okay, I want this house. I want this car. I want this. That. It's like you work every step, you will get rewarded. He told me, you do this, you speak for me, you will get rewarded. You will get your treasures. Everything that I have taken from you, you're going to get tenfold. And I keep walking every day, even though some days I'm tired as I don't know what. But I keep doing it. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. What's that? GMS? I don't know. I don't know what GMS is. So it's like when he tests you throughout the whole entire time. He give you what it's called testing, sometimes some temptation. Then it's like finally he gonna be like, here's your apple. Let me unlock the tree of wisdom. Like this really is real. Some people don't believe like this is real. I'm a witness. Like Beyonce say, I'm a witness. I he said, here you go. I'm like, yo, it's like every morning when I go to bed, I'm like, I want to know more. Keep feeding me so I can give it to y'all. That is called eternal light. See, some of us, and I'm speaking in spirit, some of us, that over love, maybe somebody needs to hear this. Some of us, some of us that over love. Sometimes we give to people until we don't have no water back, right? And we lose ourselves, men or women, we lose ourselves by pouring into it. And it's like you got to go to Him to keep getting poured. And then for you to live, you got to pour into others. I can't just hold all this information. Like, it feels good to pour this. Like, my soul is, like, it feels good. Once I I feel good. Like, and this is the point where I get to a point like I look at stupid stuff and be like, why? Because when you get off and you do that, you still stuck. You're still not happy. You're still miserable. But when I get off, I feel fulfilled. My soul is filled. Then I go back and get some more. But also I pour back into Him by asking Him, well, how you doing today? You got to pour back into Him. We can't just be taking. Pouring back into Him is being there for your fellow man. Pouring back into Him just have gratitude. Some of us do not have gratitude. Some of us just feel like that we just need to take everything and it is and it is. And all that. Like, so I just wanted to know more. So that's true, right? So He said to the angels of the church in Laodicea, whatever. Right. These are the words of the Amen, the faithful and the true witness, the ruler of God's creation. I know your deeds, that you're never cold or hot. I wish you were either one or the other. So because you are lukewarm, not neither hot or cold, I'm about to spit you out my mouth. That means, really, what that means is, are you serving two masters? You say you with God, but you do the opposite. You say it's like you live in two worlds. He said, you say I'm rich, but I have acquired wealth and do not need a thing. But you do not realize that you are wretched, pitiful, poor, blind, and naked. I counsel you to buy from me the gold refined in that fire. Like, yeah. Wait, let's go to the Church of Philadelphia. Let's go back. He said, because I missed this part yesterday. He said, these are the words of him who is holy and true, who holds the key of David. What he opens, no one can shut. And what he shut, no one can open. I know your deeds. See, I have placed you in an open door that no one can shut. I know you have little strength, yet you have kept my word and not denied my name. I just was talking about that, yeah. I did not start this spiritual journey in 2017. I keep saying with Teresa Martin, I didn't know who I was. I did not know who I was. I was toxic. I was not the best partner. I felt like I was a little girl. I was playing marriage. I didn't know what a real wife was or what a real mother was. I was still living under my parents, like trying to get their validation, their effect. Like I didn't have any self-worth. I didn't have any respect. When a man did anything to me, I just let it happen instead of just walking away, not thinking that I can do better. Right? I'm trying to think and I'm holding on because I don't love myself. I don't know how can I love people and I don't love myself. Right. So, got married and you having all that toxicity in your house. You have the children watching it. Then you're being selfish. I was selfish trying to tell the kids need a mama and daddy. Meanwhile, they seen us rot. Not knowing that hurts them. I was selfish. I was self-centered. I was a victim. I'm from the South. I was a victim. I didn't even have God in my life. Because when I went to church, I felt disconnected when I went in there. I felt judged. I just could not connect. I could never connect. I just couldn't, right? So I didn't understand God. I knew there was God, but I didn't understand God. I didn't understand. Like, didn't mean why God is preparing me all throughout this. Like, he put me in nursing school. I was a nurse for 5 years. I was 21 years old and I was a nurse. I fucked that up, right? Then I lost my license due to drugs and alcohol, whatever, partying or whatever, or not loving myself and trying to remove myself off this world because I'm dealing with men that I keep dealing with the man that don't care for me, but I keep picking up the same damn man, right? So all this, I'm trying to remove myself because I'm codependent. I don't want to be alone when he leaves me. So I lost my career. I gave up everything for this person. This person gone, right? So, but I didn't love myself enough, right? So then he put me in business school. Well, he put me in a Christian university, man. I was like, okay, I'll go to Christian university. He put me in, made sure I took Old Testament, New Testament, and Paul Prison's letters. I'm like, why am I taking these classes and why am I at a career? I was just trying to get a business degree. Then he put me and got that business degree. He said, all right, I'm not done with you yet. He put me, I went to Texas Southern with the HBCU experience. We got my master's at Texas Southern. Then he was like, okay, then I'm ready to get a job. I'm ready to do my career, right? It was like I never could get a job. I could never get a job, yo. I was interviewing, and I was married. And he was like, this is when I learned this is the lesson I learned out of this. You're valuing me on what I could bring to the table than us working together. Right? It gets to a point of what you can bring out the table. But then also we didn't know what marriage was. We didn't understand it. He was immature. We had toxic boundaries, everything else. So there was abuse, there was everything. And I'm still trying to get a career in God, not knowing that God had something greater than the ex-husband. But I'm not knowing, okay, I'm putting all this together for a reason. I'm thinking failure, not thinking that he's brewing, he's just doing the right solution. Then I got ill. I had to learn how to walk and talk again. This was crazy. Then, uh, yeah, a couple of near deaths. I'm not even knowing these are things to try to take me out. I'm not even knowing none of this. I'm just thinking like, yo, why am I getting such a bad luck? Like, why I'm keep getting sick? Why I had to learn? If you don't know what I am, you figure I'm everything. Like I'm everything. I'm mixed with everything. Um, so I'm a mutt. So so it was so I kept getting, then I was like, you know what? I'm going to build my own health company. I was like program managers, whatever. And then I built my own my own health tech company. Okay. I figured a way to bring the clinic to your house, x-ray, lab, everything for one price. You don't need insurance. Then I really got on the radar, like, oh no, we got to knock this bitch out. And this is when I got really on that list. And I didn't even know, just like how they said Karnika with the gang stalking, that's when the start happened. And like I said, these people infiltrate your infiltrate your family, they infiltrate your husband, they infiltrate because they promising things like what to me Teresa Martin with Kanika. They promise things and they're not gonna fail. That's the devil. Point blank period. But that's when it really started working. After that I got divorced and I had to start all over from at a domestic violence shelter. All right. I had to start from the next, like that, from that. Not knowing when he removed my ex-husband out of the way, that was a journey that I had to do. And I stayed in poverty since 2017. When I walked out of getting help to the domestic violence shelter, not knowing this was a spiritual journey throughout. He sent me to Austin. He sent me back to Houston. Then he sent me back to my hometown. Went through all that still. Then this is when I started walking with him in 2021. And then, but I still, let's go back in 2020. I was dying again. And I've been running from God this whole entire time, not thinking all this is spiritual. I didn't understand what spirituality was. Like I said, I didn't understand what religion was. I didn't understand what God was at this point. And I was dying. And I knew that night I was dying. And I let my kids go somewhere because I knew that night was like tonight was the night. And I went and I said, God, I said, wait a minute. I can sell my soul. If you can sell your soul to the devil, you can sell your soul to God, right? Yeah, you can sell it to God. And I was like, yo, I'll sell you my soul. If you just let me keep living for my children. I'll holler your name every day. You can have my soul. So when I keep telling this story, yo, I got in the bathtub and I mixed some things up like coconut, cedar wood, like things like that heal, like healing waters. Put all this in the water, right? I put a lot of stuff, St. John's wort, all that. It's a whole mixture I put in this bathtub because that stuff will heal you, right? I had to learn. He taught me all that because I didn't know you do that. I lit a candle. I prayed. I was in there, and then after that, I walked. I'm not lying. I keep saying the same story. I got to like this door right here, and all of a sudden, water came out because she don't want to know if I'm off. That's my, I love. Anyway, so it was like, I got to the doorway and water just came out. Hold on. What you need? I knew that was gonna be. I don't know why. You wanna come? All right. Let me know what time you got practice. You do? All right then. I'll come. I'll pick you up. All right. I knew that's what you wanted. I knew that's what you wanted. Um. Okay. So when I got to the doorway and water just came out like, phew, that's when I was born again through water. That's when I said, "Oh shit, God is real." I heard a train, and I went to my bed. And when I got on my bed, it was like nothing but mud, soot, all that came out. I thank you. All mud, soot, and soul came out of me. I died, and I woke up the next day. I was reborn again. Another, I died. I incarnated. That's what I incarnated. So I'm like, no, who can you tell this in the middle of the night to? Who you can tell? So I couldn't tell nobody. Then like 2 weeks later, God, he kind of like guided me to, I saved you 2 weeks ago. It's time to pay, right? Because you sold me your soul. He said, this is who you gonna be. And this is what you're gonna do. And this is gonna be your gifts. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Nobody ain't gonna believe this shit. I'm like, I ain't telling nobody. They will lock me up for this shit. Like, do you understand? I will be locked in a mental facility. Like, I ain't saying nobody. I'm not telling nobody. Meanwhile, I'm being attacked, not even knowing. Like, I was being attacked spiritually. I was being attacked. Like, people around my apartment. It was crazy. Like, a lot of activity was going on around my apartment complex. People were following me. I don't know what was going on, right? So I don't know what was going on. It's up to you to believe. I don't have to force you. Like the people, like one of my brothers that came and said, "I am who I am," and like my other brother said, I don't have to verify to anybody but the person that sent me. Like what he told me. That's what he said, right? Anyway, so I was like, nobody ain't gonna tell me. I'm not. Usually, if a person can tell you they're self-aware in telling you, I'm not gonna tell people this. I think I'm telling the truth. Nobody will lie that way. Usually when people want that type of prestige, they'll be like, yeah, God knighted me. He told me that I will be able to hear, I'll be able to see, and I'll be this person. Like, I'm not even telling you who. That's the person you need to believe. I'm not glorifying it. I'm telling you, I didn't want to tell nobody. I mean, like, yeah, sometimes you gotta listen to what people say. Like, I'm not coming in here saying, yeah, I am the holy thou. Like, I'm telling you, I didn't want it. I was running from, like, who am I going to tell? Who I'm going to tell that I really see spiritual warfare and I'm being thrown across the freaking room physically? Who can I tell? Who can I tell that one day they did pick me up in the air? Who am I going to tell? I can't tell nobody this shit. That's the person telling the truth. I'm not willingly giving you the story. Like, yeah, I'm telling you. I'm like, I ain't telling nobody this. And meanwhile, I'm the devil whooping my ass. I'm saging my house, and a big 7-8 inch thick black figure comes out my wall and ran. Like, you seeing things in your mirror. Like, who can you tell? I couldn't tell none of this. I'm just fighting this battle. I don't who if I call my parents or call my family, I was gonna be thrown. That's a person telling the truth. Because I'm aware that I know I'm gonna be locked up. That's the person you need to listen to. The one that's saying, man, I ain't like, come on. So meanwhile, I'm not telling who I am. I'm still not saying who I am. That's the person, that's your truth. That's the one that don't want to, like, glorify. This is your truth. So the whole entire time I'm running around Houston, I'm like, I'm not telling nobody this. I'm not calling and my family really thought I was going crazy. But meanwhile, I'm fighting a spiritual warfare because God has put me in accelerated school and the devil on top of me at the same time. And then, like I said, it was some of the grossest shit I ever saw before in my life. Or I was getting my ass beat. For real. And then, like I said, I was being stalked at the same time. Who can you tell? So I'm going through, and then finally I came to Louisiana in 2021. Came to Louisiana, came back, came back home, my hometown, right? Anyway, came back to my hometown, right? So I've been here since 2021. I was in solitude from 2021 to 2023. And like to a point, I had to admit, I had to break down and acknowledge spirit. I was in that much isolation that I had to acknowledge spirit. If not, I was going to go crazy. So around this time, I'm like, okay, I can't tell people I can hear or see because they're going to really lock me up. Or what happened to me. Or who I am, right? I can't tell. So let me grab some tarot cards. That's the only thing that's going to save me, right? If I go to tarot, at least they'll be like, okay, yeah. So I'm holding on to tarot cards. My family's like, you figure it out. I had the tarot cards, and that's the person you need to believe. You figure it out. So I had the tarot cards, and people thought I was evil. Then my family just disowned me. Like, no, we ain't going near you. We don't want to come near you. You evil. You. I'm like, meanwhile, they don't know I'm gifted, but I can't tell them that I'm gifted. If a person's telling you to, if somebody telling you the light, that means you should not be scared. 'Cause, 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 'cause If I'm telling you God said I signed a contract, why is you scared? And then you being jokeful, you better listen to who I am. Well, that's on you. You scared of the light. I can't help you if you scared of the light. You scared. Hey, that's on you. Shit. It's on you. So I had so I you gonna respect the daughter of God. That's who I am. Anyway, I had zero cards, so I couldn't tell nobody. So my family thought I was evil. I still wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody. So God like, yo, so I'm like, okay, I'll be a tarot reader. God like, I didn't tell you that that's what you're supposed to be doing. So then I made ClubSpirit, right? ClubSpirit at first was about celebrities. I was giving you the truth about celebrities in the beginning. God like, that's not what I want you to do. That's not what I want you to do. And so I was like, okay, I need to get a job. I need to get like, I'm trying to just be normal. Trying to make my parents happy. I'm still trying to make my parents happy. I'm still trying to outdo my ex-husband, like what Krishan doing with Blueface. I'm gonna show you. I'm better. Meanwhile, I'm whooping my own ass trying to show him. I'm gonna show you you messed up on a good thing. All right, I'm gonna go into teaching. So he put me into teaching, right? Those kids whoop my ass every I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And then I was still socially awkward. It's like you learn at this point, you're at 6. It's like you know all the knowledge, but you don't know how to apply it. You don't know how to come out and be regular in regular life. You actually you actually you actually are you awkward. I was socially awkward. I was still awkward, but I still, but I'm not telling people who I am. So I'm not confident. I'm still not telling nobody else. So I'm just awkward. Then I'm like, okay, I know the truth. I don't like fake people. I can't be around y'all because y'all fake. I have seen the devil literally. At this point, I am not the same person. I'm not what you are because God gave me the unseen. He told me who I was, and I'm not telling who I am because I am scared y'all gonna hurt me. I'm scared y'all gonna put me up. I'm scared y'all gonna lock me up. That's the person you need to listen to because that person is highly self-aware. I am not saying nothing. Meanwhile, I'm getting depressed. Meanwhile, I was dying again last summer. 2024, I was dying again, going down again. The reason why I was dying was what happened? Well, I promised him I had to be this person. If not, I'm going to become mortal again. That means I'm going to die. So I was dying again. My mama look at me, you have cancer? I don't know what's going on. She's like, I don't know what's going on with you. Like, you losing all this weight. What's going on with you? I'm like, I don't know. You weak. You can't get out the bed. I can't. I was in the darkest depression ever. I lost my one day. I lost the car. The next day I lost the apartment. I'm homeless again. So, but I still at this time I was still with God. But it's just like I would not let go of who I was. I would not let go of who I was. You need to listen to me. Don't worry about the eyes. Those are my gifts. I can see you. When I'm channeling, I can see you. That's why my eyes look like that. They're angel eyes. Anyway, so, that ended up becoming a demon because I didn't want to admit who I was. I didn't want to do what he wanted me to do. I didn't want to say who I am because I'm scared. So I'm still holding on to the tarot cards. Okay, you lost it, but I'm still with God though. And I have my moderators, and Jess comes in. I was homeless then. I went back to my family. God put me back to my family. My family think I'm still evil. They put me out in the shed. They tired of me. They tired of me. All right, bye. You don't have to announce. Just walk out. Shit. Wipe your feet at the door. I don't want your energy. Anyway, shit. So they put me out in the shed. Not knowing God, they don't even know who I am. They just think I'm evil. I'm possessed. So they let me go. I left. Yeah. They finally, the fear that I had happened, because this is when I started learning channeling, right? So I was on Facebook and I was channeling. And this is not when and if you've been in a hot shed looking, and you depressed, you're gonna look like the crypt keeper. You're gonna look like it. You're sick, whatever. So they finally, what I was looking for happened. But then from there, I was like, I can't go back home with them because they think something is wrong with me, not knowing that I'm fighting a damn spiritual battle, not telling them who I am because they're not going to believe who I am, because they uh they are actually they're not going to believe who I am, right? So I'm not saying nothing. So I went a period of like a month of being homeless. It was my moderators that was giving me money to keep me afloat, that keep me in motels and keep me in motels, like dirty ass motels, man. I'm looking like, what the fuck? Like, why am I ending up like this? And then finally, one of my moderators like, yo, I gave you so much money. Like, I have children. I'm like, you right. I shouldn't be asking you. All because I don't want to say who I am. So finally, on that last night, I'm sitting at a bus stop, and it's raining, like this time about 5 a.m. And I'm like, I look up and I was like, I said, everybody sleep. Everybody sleep. I'm on the bus stop, 5 a.m. raining. I'm like, everybody sleep. Everybody, it dawned on me. They in their bed sleeping. I'm still trying to live and scared of what people think. But I'm the one sitting at the step and sitting at the bus stop at 5 in the morning. And at 5 in the morning, right? I'm about to really reveal who I am. You thinking I'm playing. You coming in here, you coming out the box. Then after that, when I'm done, because if I am being gang stalked, I'm going to play what happened to Karnika. If I keep getting these things, because they don't want it out, y'all. They don't want it out. So I'm telling the story too good now. Anyway, so so after that, I just said, okay, God, I have to live your way. And that's when I told you I went and got my team, did everything. So I had to get rid of that demon of seeing who I am. I am your second coming. I am. And I never wanted to say it. I never want to do it. I don't, I'm scared to do. I'm scared to say. So just think about Black Panther, Wakanda. Jesus was Black Panther. What happened in part two? He died, right? What happened in part two? It was a girl, right? Just think about it like that. Why were they kings and queens of the world? Sometimes the movies be telling you that, telling you everything, but but real, it's like this is what it really is. It's like I'm starting the line of the second coming. The second coming is coming, but I'm starting to bring the light for the second coming. This time, the second coming going to have protectors, right? This person it gotta be a first. A person that has to go through and endure everything. If this person is gonna be my child, or if it's already, I don't know. I'm gonna make sure that it's safe. Because I don't want this child or the next person this child is coming to be hurt or put up or looked any kind of way. So somebody has to be first. Somebody has to get the hit. Somebody has to start the process. I am the start. There's somebody else though. There's a man around here that's walking around here that is. There's a man. Let's just say. Then he may have revealed himself, and he may not have revealed himself. But it's up to him to say who it is. I know. Well, he kind of revealed himself. He really did. So that is what, like, I could not say it. I can't say it. It's hard. And then, like I said, I was hiding from people. I was scared people gonna lock me up. I was scared. I'm scared to even put this on camera. Like, do you understand? Like this, like it's like we're in that type of society that, due to the color of my skin and who I am, nobody but will believe me. Well, I'll put that in. I'll do that. That means I can hide you in plain sight. I hide you. I can hide you. So he been hiding me. So it's like he put me in different places, and then after that, I went and I went and started accepting who I was. But I didn't have to tell nobody, but I accept who I was. So I went and did another. I took a year. You go and look at my face on my YouTube. I took a year off. I took a year, and it's like, okay, I have to do this process of healing to accept what happened to me, and accept that my family don't believe me, and I have to accept that people don't believe me. I have to accept that what it is. Like, I just have to accept, and I don't have to prove who I am, because I'm noticing if I do this, I will always be spiritually bankrupt. And if I don't keep doing and speaking and saying this, I will die. I will die. So so now we're at this point. So I'm still in troubled waters, like, right, because people still trying to come, right? So matter of fact, it was like an attack. I keep saying this about a month ago at work. They was trying to get me to go around the building so I can get snatched. Do you understand this was going on? Like, so like the police and everything was in it. But it was just like, but then I was smart enough to know I don't have to tell them what was going on at work. I just knew what it was. That's your person that tells the truth. Not the one be like, yo, they trying to get me that. I was like, I said, there's a bitch. Y'all was trying to get me to go back in the back of the building. Because when I went with my coworker, I think they thought I was gonna do it by myself. I don't know why. Because there was a man that came. Yo, let me tell you a story. I'm at work, right? Now I'm not awkward anymore. So now I'm back into society. I can speak to people. I'm not awkward. I'm not like a monk. I'm a person now, right? So I'm at work, and there was this drunk man on the bench, and on the front of my job, and he's like, he works where we work. I work at a facility. I was like, so you work here? And he was like, yeah. He was drunk. He was so belligerent. Okay, meanwhile, you look to the right. Y'all Masons, y'all stupid Freemasons, y'all stupid. I don't know what's going on. So meanwhile, I look at his car where he parked. That bitch parked so perfectly, but he can't barely stand up. He like, I was like, I look, I said, damn, he parked perfect as a motherfucking thing. Right? So when I tried to come out, he was trying to come in the building, right? But he was smart enough not to go over the threshold. He's smart enough. He was trying to get me, he was being more physical with me, right? So then I guess he don't think that all of us is going to come out as a team. I don't know. That was stupid. So so of course the white lady comes out and talks to him. He's like, I work here, I'm fine. Now he was threatening with me, right? So then all of a sudden, when the whole crew went back, he started walking around the building. I guess he thought I was going by myself to follow this man. I don't know which I was thinking. So I was with my coworker, and we went to see what was going on. She said, why is that Cadillac down there? It was a Cadillac, brown Cadillac. I'm going to keep in my story. I'm never going to. So I was like, ain't this a bitch? Then it spit off. It spit off. Now, we still waiting on the police, right? So after it was like another black car came and it flashed his lights. Then, because sometimes when they do that, when the Masons, it's called street gator. So if they can't get you, they want you to be fired up to a point that people think you're crazy. So now I'm at the master level where I know, okay, I'm at it. Okay, I know what it is, and I don't have to acknowledge it, and I don't have to prove to anybody what it is. I know what it is, and I'm just gonna shake my head. So that means you can't do nothing to me at this point in time because I don't have to prove shit. I'm that strong. I don't have to prove nothing to y'all. Nothing. So they sped off. And so my coworker was like, what the hell? I didn't tell her nothing. I just didn't tell her nothing. So the police came. This is funny because they're part of the Masonic order. So we tell that we are a private facility and a man is trying to get in. Then you have one cop that does not come in with his lights. He does not come with backup. He just comes one. Then he came and looked at us like, what? It took a long time for him to come too. He's like, what? We're like, there's a man trying to get in the building. Okay, I'll go around back. So then he came around. He went around the back. Then all of a sudden the squad cars came. Like all of them came, right? So they was in the back for a very long time. It was like, my coworker was like, what's going on with that? I was like, I knew what was going on. I was just like, let them do. Don't go back there. So I'm not telling my coworker nothing. I'm not screaming out nothing. I'm just watching. Like, I'm like, these motherfuckers stupid. Like, by now, I am the master at your game. So, just like y'all on those checkerboards, I'm on the checkerboard too. I'm the queen. I'm mastered this game for real. Like, y'all on your checkerboard. Like, y'all play chess and shit. Okay, so they So the police finally came around, right? This is funny. The police came around and it was like, we can't find them. Nothing back there. There was no wood, nothing. They all went back there. They went to discuss whatever went wrong, whatever, right? Then they came back, right? I don't know. They don't think that I can see shit too. So, so they was like, the truck was still there. So they played like they looking in the truck, perfectly parked. Then they tell us this. This is when I knew they fucked up too. Y'all need to tow it. We told? Since when? You don't say. We told. Meanwhile, knowing we can't call a tow truck in the middle of the night, right? But they can. But we can't. I'm in a city, the tow trucks don't be like that. You can't call them. But that day, we could not find a tow truck that night at all. Everything was shut down for some reason. We could not find a tow. So then 10 minutes later, the police had the man marching in front of the building. He was like, y'all some bad actors. He was like this. The police, okay, I'm in a quiet neighborhood by a ritzy DoubleTree, a ritzy hotel. Yeah, they know where I'm at. A ritzy DoubleTree, right? Y'all didn't arrest him. Y'all have him walking towards the street. So he was just walking. He was like, go. Basically, that was a ritual for him too. He was being humiliated. I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is a bitch. Then my coworker like, oh yeah, taking care of it. I'm looking like, so. So we just went inside because they was like, oh, he has a friend here. So he's that belligerent to tell you he has a friend. Okay, whatever. So wait. So an hour later, we come back. That truck gone. With no mark. He barely could walk though. Let me speak in spirit, and I won't have to go in a minute. I'm gonna speak in spirit. I'm gonna say this real quick. We know your game. It was stupid. Y'all cannot get somebody that's highly protected. Y'all lost. Really, you lost when a person admit who they are, and they're in the light. So you cannot come like. You cannot do this. Like you cannot. I don't know what is going on with the Masonic Order, or it's a personal vendetta. I don't know what's going on, but at this point, a lot of y'all are in trouble because you cannot do this no more. Like this, I said who I am. I said where I'm in the light. I'm in here. I'm telling you who I am. It's like you cannot kidnap a child of God. You just cannot. You cannot kidnap the person that's supposed to come out and start bringing the light. CIA, you cannot get rid of this person. You cannot do this. Like you can't at this point. You can't. And yeah, sometimes y'all don't know the power of God, and then you don't know when your person is really a student. I'm at master ascender level. I'm pretty much like what 47. That's my 47. 47 is a powerful number. Go and look it up. I think sometimes they say one time I recognized it said Jesus, but I don't know. But it's like, but I don't know why. I'm at 47. Like you cannot come near me at this point, but you're not gonna be able to. Then I'm stupid. Y'all, it's like when y'all in the dark, y'all keep doing the same shit. So when I'm in the light, when I lose, I get what is called wisdom. So I move differently because I'm in the light. Y'all in the dark, y'all keep doing the same stupid ass shit. Y'all keep doing the stupid stalking. Y'all keep doing that stupid street theater. Y'all keep doing, y'all keep doing the stupidest shit. Y'all have not changed up yet. Because you know why? Because y'all in the dark. I'm at a point, I know what it is, and I don't have to prove it to nobody. That's the victory of it. I don't have to prove. I know what it is, and I know how to move accordingly, and I don't have to tell nobody. Because once you get in the process of healing, you once you get in that process of healing, you know who you are, and you verify who you are, and you are who you are. And I'm not gonna die and mortal because of people that don't want to believe. I'm not gonna do it. So I'm gonna just shout it out what it is, and it is what it is. People gonna believe me, people don't. I'm not afraid of nothing no more. It is what it is. But to me, if you're listening to me and I'm telling you I'm doing this, that's the person you need to listen to. If I'm telling you I just want to pour in what he pours to me. I don't want to dime. I don't want to build a church. I want to build ClubSpirit like this right here. I don't want to build No, I don't want to build a tabernacle. I don't want a Cash App. I don't want a PayPal. I don't want, because giving this knowledge is free. Prayer is free. He promised me, and when we signed a contract, because they give you contracts. When I signed a contract with him, I was promised what he promised me, and I'm going to keep believing what he promised, even at the point that I think that is like the next day. I don't know what's going to happen the next day or the next day. I'm still going to keep going. I'm going to keep coming on this camera every day. I'm going to keep speaking this stuff until people figure it out who I am. I'm going to keep going. If I take one person with me and I'll take 2 subscribers with me, I'm going to keep going. So you're wasting your fucking time. And I'm speaking from spirit. I don't know who that is talking to you. Wasting your fucking time with me. Game over. And some of y'all who are in here doing stupid shit like that or doing gang stalking, you are hurting your family line. You ain't hurting me. You hurting your family line, because God is here to actually bring you light, and you're with the devil that cannot give you nothing. Y'all local lodge people, and I'm speaking in spirit, and I guess this is y'all message to y'all local lodge people. Y'all Masonic order, the ones in the Illuminati, the stupid ones, the ones that they just, you think on a computer you're a part of it. No, they don't. No. Let me tell you, the real Illuminati, they come to you. You don't go to them. And how they come to you, you have to be a power motherfucker to see how they come at you. You know, you see it on Facebook, you see it on the website, and you never gonna get to that level because you're really not gonna believe how it works. They gonna come for you, but they don't come for you like that. They come from you from the unseen. That's how they come from you. So y'all are sacrificing y'all happiness because you're putting energy on something that they don't want to do. They are taking money from you. They eat you, then they double eating you. So you paying the price like we are in society. You're paying your bills. You paying that $1,000 car note. You paying them $800 of groceries. You paying towards the damn lodge. You do embarrassing shit. Then if you truly, let me ask you this: the people that killed Karnika, the people that really killed Karnika, let me ask you this: if that was your daughter that needed a kidney, would you fucking get that kidney? No, you the fuck you won't. But you do that dirty work to keep them richer, to keep them wealthy, to keep coming in and bringing pain, inflicting pain. So you're hurting Your offspring. For what? Nothing. They tell you power, they tell you prestige. You can get that with God. I am so knowledgeable right now. You can't tell me, like, I'm so knowledgeable right now. But I took the time. I'm so powerful because I'm knowledge. I know my knowledge. You can get that with God. Why are you trying to get it with them? Hey, I got to the 30-30 and I had to put my ass on and get nothing stuck on my ass. I had to get no, I had to go and come and bring a change of underwear for my 33rd ceremony. I didn't have to do that. Y'all are just pawns. Y'all being used. The devil lie. Like, come on now. The devil don't lie. That you will never get to that level. If you are going to get to that level, you will be doing the work that you do. If you are really on that level, you will think about this shit. You will not be in the streets trying to harass people. You will not be on different actual platforms, or people are trying to control this platform. You will not be doing this. So you trying to say you're proving yourself. The energy that you're proving yourself, you need to put that energy and go towards God. You'll get a better outcome. You won't lose a child or a grandchild. Do you notice that your fellow people, they lose somebody? You got to sacrifice something. So you ready to sacrifice some of your line, your family line, for 15 minutes of power, where you can go and get God and get everlasting power. I am forever powerful. I'm always gonna be 2 or 3 steps ahead of you. And I'm speaking like he put me in the camera. I won't be 2 or 3 steps ahead of you at all times. I am so protected. I have all the archangels around me. You cannot come near me. You won't make it. No face, no case. You will not make it. Angels are ruthless too. And to the people that don't believe it, it's real. This has been a war for me to even sit up here in a closet in the middle of the night to really talk, to tell this. Like, it's like it's time. It's a new day. I am admitting who I am, and I don't give a fuck what you think, because I don't have to give. I don't have to prove who I am, because if you see it, you see it. That's the prophet you need, or the teacher. I don't even like to use the word prophet. I don't want to use the word prophetess. I want to use the word Kirsten. Just like another person. He just want to go by her first name. Just call me Kirsten. That's it. That's my name, Kirsten. I don't want a title. I don't want nothing. I just want to just give you the love that he gave me when I could not, and when I didn't even want it. He was saving my life. I'm not even thinking that's God. Then he chose me to do something, and I'm not taking my role because I'm afraid of what you're saying, like of what you're gonna think. Now it's like I'm sitting. I don't give a damn. And we at 333. I don't give a damn what you think. Have you noticed? I haven't came out. Have you noticed 2020 is getting worse and worse? Because I'm scared what y'all gonna do, because y'all don't believe. So I'm hiding. I'm like, but now I'm like, yo, for me to keep on, I have learned the keys. For me to keep on, I have to pour what he has taught me. I have to believe in what it is. I have to speak who I am and not be afraid of no one. And have the faith that he's going to protect me. Because y'all never going to spiritually bankrupt me again. Because y'all don't want to believe. And then you sit up here and you say you ready for the next person. You ready. We ready. Yo, he's coming back for us. Well, you gotta believe this person's coming back. Then it's like y'all are a lot of like I'm telling y'all Christians, y'all come in here, y'all say all this, and you don't even know it's Christ talking to you right now. You don't know what Christ is. Christ is me speaking on a higher self. I come in because I'm trying to pour into you the knowledge that I have. I'm up for and coming with it. I'm in the light doing it. That's Christ. Wait, let me read what Christ is, because y'all got this crazy. Y'all really think that y'all really think that that's his last name. That's his mindset, right? So Christ consciousness, because y'all, let me help you out. I told y'all when God is truly here, right? Well, get your ass out. This is my platform. I ain't do whatever I want to do. If I want to be here 5 hours, I want to be here 5 hours. If I want to be here 10 hours, I'm doing something. What are you doing? Get your ass up and do something. This is Christ. People, just shut up. It's none of your business. That's what the problem is. You worried about everybody else but yourself. No, it's easy. It's easy. It's easy for you not to do that, though. It's easier to go in the other person's lane than your lane. Christ consciousness is a self of elevated spiritual awareness, often described as the divine, the universal mind, or the ultimate realization of unity with God, exemplified by Jesus' divine nature, accessible by all through spiritual practice, what I've been saying since the beginning: meditation, prayer, and ego death. Christians have egos. They have egos. You can't tell a Christian nothing. I know, I'm telling you. You can't tell a Christian nothing because they know it all. Oh, that's evil. You're supposed to be a man. So that's when you had unity with the God source, right? You had the God source, right? So that's Christ consciousness. That's when you go through what is called your 40 days and your 40 nights. This is when you're supposed to, when Jesus went and accepted his role, who he was, what he was, and he knew he had to come back and tell people who he was. He knew he was going to get mocked. He knew he was going to get laughed at. He knew he was going to get stoned. He knew people was going to call him demon, but he was secure enough to do what God wanted him to do. He was secure to say he is the Son of God. He's secure to say that God sent him to do this. So I have to do the same thing to get out my 40 days and my 40 nights. So God sent me here to actually, not in the form that you think you wanted it in, just to see if you really true a believer of him, not how I look, how long I'm on here. He's actually giving it to you, but you have to actually see it this time. So I'm gonna put it in a black woman. I'm gonna just put it to a point that you have to really truly believe to actually see that he brought down the daughter this time, not the son. I have, just like how he had to go through it, I had to go through it. And for me to get back, now I'm on my 40 days and my 40 days, I'm going to be mocked. I'm going to be laughed at. I'm going to have people pretending that they think they are. That's up to you to figure it out. But trust me, the person that says, I've been running from it, I don't want to be called, I don't like to say it, I just want to just teach you how he gave me peace and gave me towards Christ. This is the way to Christ, not your way. Yeah, they're very argumentative. They think that he a form, like Christ is a form. Now, meanwhile, it's a state of being. You're not Christ if you go to church, you come back, you gossip. You're not a Christ if you go and you come in here, you call me names. That's not Christ. Y'all white people, y'all come in here and I tell you who I am, and you saying because you don't like the color of my skin, you don't believe me because of the hate of my skin. Oh, he testing y'all motherfuckers. Y'all have been tested and now y'all failed. Y'all calling on Jesus every Sunday. You got it right in front of you. You come in here, you call me nigga, you call me everything else, and y'all, they do. They come in here, they call me nigga, call me all types of shit. But he gave you Christ right there, and you didn't even see his Christ because you are full of hate. You can't see Christ if you got hate. You have to be accepting. You can't see Christ if you think you're superior. Christians. Okay, it's up to you. You don't have to believe me. Until you die and rise again in ashes. And I'm telling you, Christ, I can curse, I can do whatever I want. It's my message. Again, you're not focused on the teaching, right? Christ is about the teaching, right? Jesus had to deal with his people, right? He had to deal with the prostitutes. He had to deal with the tax collectors. He had to talk their lingo. Sometimes I've talked their lingo. You cannot operate what's going on in somebody's mouth, but you need to hear what the message is. And that's what I'm saying. Y'all think y'all holier than thou. You don't actually see a person, even though you're saying this person still comes in here every day and with the action of telling you, I want to actually give you peace. You have a problem with somebody that wants to give you peace. I'm telling you, you don't even have to invest in me, but you go and invest in that damn church though. And he don't even tell you how to get peace. He just give you a scripture. Now they give you a scripture. Now they give you a scripture. And they give you a scripture. And in the middle of the scripture, they ask for money. Have I come and say for me to teach you how to plant your seed? Your seed. I'm telling you about your seed, not my seed. Why would you give me your energy for me to plant in your money? Money, you talking about cursing, the money in your pocket is evil. The money in your pocket is evil. The money in your pocket is evil. You know why you see what I'm saying? I am speaking with the spirit. Just like Beyonce comes and she dances, do you call her manic? Just like when Taylor Swift come in and they do what they do is they tap in the spirit. I am tapped in, so you're gonna see this. I'm speaking from the spirit. Y'all are so ignorant. Y'all go to the devil spirit, and y'all don't think that's manic. Beyonce tells you in the beginning she does this. She's coming, but that's normal. That's normal. She can do that though. She can put her head down. She can come. But me coming in here and speaking like this and using my energy and speaking like this, y'all have a problem. But you'll listen to the idol though. For all them to perform, that's why they got what is called alter egos. You have to tap in. So I'm tapped in. And then I can do whatever I want to do. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be worried about the wrong thing. And that's why I said you will not know Christ unless you see it. He gonna confuse you until you actually have to hear it. Wait, what do you do? I'm breaking it down to you. You walk by faith, not by sight. So you looking at me, you working on sight. You're looking at the color of my skin. You're looking at how I'm looking. You're looking at what time this is. You're looking at it. You're not listening. Faith. You have to have faith, not sight. He's teaching you a lesson right now. You wouldn't know Christ. If you say all that, you don't know Christ is in front of you. If a person is saying, I'm here to help you, I don't want nothing from you. It feels good to help you. I'm tired of living in these dark times. Do you want to live light? And you think that's crazy? No, motherfucker. You crazy. That's Christ. This is how you get connected. This is how you get joy. This is when I can sit up here and I can be funny, I can laugh, I can be all this, and because I'm free. And I want y'all to be free with me. But some of y'all are so chained and so far gone, you think, then you have hate in your heart that you don't even see it. He's giving you the promised land. He's coming back to give you the promised land, but you have to earn it this time. He gave it to you the first time. You didn't want it. You killed him, and then then you're gonna be like, we want him back. It don't work that way. You wasn't believers the first time. How in the hell you gonna be believers the second time? You didn't believe the first time. Y'all did not believe until this man left earth. So how y'all gonna believe the second time? How? You haven't done anything to clear your sight. We haven't done anything to clear our sight. Actually, we put more laws in our eyes that we won't see it. Whoever's not believing, like I said, I come in here and y'all be bright. You know what though? Once I go in my meditation, I get to hear something that you don't hear. And the funny thing is, I can show you how to do it. At least I connect to mine, because I went from Christ consciousness to this, because they're different levels to this, right? So I went from Christ consciousness to what is called And I'm speaking through spirit. I'm not speaking through my brain. I'm speaking through my soul. Because y'all not used to a person that is authentic and speaking from their soul. You're used to a person that performs with their soul. Well, just basic. I speak through my soul. The other person dancing, I do the same damn thing. I have to connect. So for me to speak. Okay. Just, just, I think we got some gang stalkers because they mad. Okay, let's go. We got the morning shift now. We got the morning gang stalker shift now. Okay, every time y'all do this, every time y'all ready, you ready? Because we got the morning, like we got the morning stalkers. Because if you talking all this is how you know you're being gang stalked. When you talking all this and they keep doing this to try to interfere with you. So every time y'all do this, I'm telling that it only takes one person to hear this out of whatever and tape record it and take it to others. So since y'all doing all that, trying to discredit me and make me okay, let's go. What happened to Karnika? People, these are the people that are writing crazy stuff because they don't want you to believe. Because they then I've been, it's funny, I just was talking about them and now they here. Okay, here we go. Every time, y'all can share this, tape record it and everything. This is what they do. Welcome to ClubSpirit.
So tight. Now they want to call my phone. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. And can't nobody tell me not to say it. Because my soul tired. Because when I die, I want to go to heaven. I don't want to go to heaven knowing that I know stuff. Or I got stuff on my heart. So I'm about to say what it is. I was put into a program. Before Kanika died. And I was put into a program before Kanika died. I was in Atlanta. And fast forward to when Kanika died. Somebody put it's a program, y'all. It's a program. And they put innocent people in this program for propaganda. And I'd rather get this off my chest. Because I said if I die, I'm going to die with a Bible in my head.
Every time.
I don't point fingers. Everybody knew what was up. That's why people treated her different. Kanika was a part of something we call gang stalking. Okay? And it started way before Kanika died. And it's about to get real fucking deep. We were watching that child way before she died. Even that video when they was on 13th and Christiana, they were watching her. They were watching her every move. She went to the hotel, everybody was on it. Everybody knew what was up. She the only one that didn't know what was up. She trusted these people. She be people that were her friends.
How much y'all get paid for that?
People that were her friends before she could speak.
How you can look at yourself in the mirror?
I don't think that they were in on it because they wanted to. I believe that they were threatened. I believe that they were threatened and they were scared. And they wanted to tell her, but they couldn't. That thing that happened at the hotel was supposed to happen. We are living in these last days. Like, seriously. When they killed that girl, whoever put her in that program, that gay stalking program, they killed that girl. I'm not trying to be no, conspiracy theorist, but everything I'm speaking on, I know for a fact.
I know for a fact too, girl. They be up in here.
Tombstone on her grave. But her mother driving a new car. You moved, but your daughter don't have a tombstone. Zach, and this was her.
Damn, I've been on here for
See, I didn't know Kanika, but I knew Zach. And conversations. They killed my Zach Devlin, no gang related. That was an orchestra. Because he was digging into excuse me. Because he was digging into things. Okay? Zach unlocked the key to this whole shit. And they were scared. So they killed him. Because they were scared that with the movie he was being made, he was going to tell too much. They felt like the deeper he got, the more he was going to tell. The more people was going to get in trouble. They couldn't take that risk, so they killed him. For no reason. Because he wanted to get justice for a girl. Whole family don't even get justice for her.
That's what they do. That's what they be doing to him. Every time it happens, and I see a flood, and I know I'm talking positive, and I see a flood, I'm going to play it. And I hope the right person that hears it goes and shares it, screen records it, share it, and share it. Until y'all, because y'all playing, like I said, y'all in the dark, y'all keep doing the same thing, but the light is coming every time. So it just takes a risk for somebody to catch it. It takes a risk that somebody that y'all actually really do physically gang stalk like that to hear this and meeting really whoever, look, boo, is real. Y'all on the wrong side. You will not discredit me. And every time I'm going to come with the light. And I'm going to play that. And like I said, sometimes y'all come in, they really come in here because it be, they don't understand that sometimes you cannot do this to people and you don't even know who in the hell you're doing it to. You putting your whole organization at risk. And guess what? They ain't going first. Who going? I'll wait. I know I ain't going. So who going? I don't get it. It don't make sense. So you want to suffer. You want changes. Yeah, change is coming. Yeah, I want to suffer for an organization that don't give a damn about you. Because if you did, do they share the wealth? Are you living in the Palisades? Do you have 3 or 4, 5, 6 castles? Do you have a whole car of choices of cars? Y'all putting in all this work. I'm just asking. When you go to bed at night, are you making money? Just off of interest alone. Why would you put that energy in they're doing it? Why would you put yourself at risk? Because if you... I wouldn't go with an organization that, at least the people... okay, I understand, like the movie stars and the people in the industry. Okay, I get them. But y'all regular people that are doing... because y'all not them, right? The regular people that be on here doing this on here or doing it on the street... Good morning. doing it on the street. Yeah, good morning. Y'all doing it on the street. I don't get it. If I'm gonna have to stalk somebody, or be with a crew to try to eliminate somebody, or be on a platform and try to discredit them because I'm told to do it you're told. First of all, I wouldn't even let nobody give me fucking orders. Excuse my language. Yes, I can curse. People try to kill me. Yeah, I can curse. I can do. At this point, what I've been through, I can curse. I can curse all the way to the sunshine. I've been hidden. I had illnesses. I had people actually trying to grab me. I had people actually trying to really had plans to off me. Man, I can curse all I want. Sit your butt down somewhere. Like, okay, this. No, you gonna recognize me because of the work I do. So I just don't understand it. I don't get it. Like, if I was contracted to go and do that to people, first of all, I'm gonna ask why. Why are we blocking this person? Then, how y'all can look yourselves in the mirror? Because some people cannot speak this. They cannot articulate gang stalking. They're highly emotional. So, and just like that, if I'm emotional, you're manic, right? You can't have no emotion because you have been that conditioned that a person that is high emotion, just excited, they manic. I hate that fucking word. Let me tell you what the difference between somebody in their emotion and somebody manic. If they're starting to make the wrong decision, that's manic. If they have money and they just start getting something called like a surfboard and they don't have a house, that's manic. Manic is an action sometimes. Like manic is an action. Now, if they're speaking in like for Krishan, they give you word salad, that's manic. Not a person that's talking good ass sense. Just like how y'all throw the word narcissist, y'all be quick to throw that shit out too. And then don't because they don't want y'all to do this, man. They don't want y'all. And the funny thing is, I know if you're doing this and you on the street, you ain't living good at all. Why? I know you're struggling buying Christmas presents, but you're trying to hurt people and you're struggling. And the person that you're hurting is the person that can help you. Because trust me, if they were truly, y'all not being, they would do it themselves. I think that's just sorry. First of all, I wouldn't be in the game. That's one. I'm a part of your one. Like I walk as one. I'm curious now. I walk as one. I don't let nobody caress me, like try to coerce me to do shit. Like because that I have a weak mind. I mean, I'm not gonna let nobody tell me what it is and without me going to research. That's a weak mind. I don't go. I'm like I don't believe what people say on TV without going fact check. That's a weak mind. That's easily manipulated. And you will never manipulate me. Oh, come on, man. Like Boosie said, come on, man. I would never get nobody. And then karma real. Karma real. The way how what you put in this universe is you gonna get it back. Why would you want to just? Look, have y'all ever noticed, like, I'm gonna say this and I gotta. Have you ever noticed? Because I question shit. I question a lot. Everything I put. Like, yo, why did Adolf Hitler wanted to do what he did? See, I question shit. Why he wanted to do? What was his view? Because there's three sides of the story. Nobody never checks. Everybody gives what is given to them, right? And then it's like, but it's funny though, when you actually go and try to research him, a lot of stuff is scrubbed. You cannot really find a lot. But the things that you do find when you research, he was telling the truth. Black people don't tell you this about Hitler, young. Hitler warned us what was coming. He said, black people, you next, in so many words. Oh, they took that off, though. If you actually go to the path, you actually find out that they're cursed and why they're cursed and that they actually cannot. They're so cursed that they cannot live. Y'all notice this? They cannot run countries without sucking somebody's blood. They cannot make money off of industry without sucking somebody's blood all the way down. Even when they're dead, they're still sucking money out of them. Banks too. I'm saying all this for real. So you're fighting against somebody that don't give a damn about you. They're just sucking money. And they don't want you to have it. Because if I'm working for an organization like that, and I'm in the streets, I'm harassing people, I'm planning people. I'm going to get people. I'm going to educate these people so they can do false scenes and shit. All this other stuff. Like, I want to live like y'all. You better give me a castle. Y'all don't even y'all sold y'all soul for nothing. At least, like I said, at least for the A-listers, man, they living on that rented shit. Y'all live regular just like us. You work every day just like us. And you risk all that for what? Because they're not going to break you off. So y'all harass the people that are trying to give you a better life, but you work for the people that not going to break you off. That's crazy. But I'm crazy, though. That's crazy. They don't want change. We living in the same world. Meanwhile, just like I said, until I had to say who I am, I had to really go to, I had to realize we are spiritually bankrupt too, because we're trying to find expectations of what they set. And we got to be them, and we're not ourselves. We living what is false. So why would you want to live like this? People not getting what they're supposed to get. People going hungry. People losing stuff right now. we clapping because people not getting food stamps, but meanwhile, let me tell you, y'all so much with hate, y'all don't even know how it go. Okay, so if we're broken, we can't buy the vegetables and the food and everything else. Who's bringing money in the machine? Basic economics. Who is bringing it to the spending place? Because we can't afford the shit, right? So they at least was bringing spending dollars in there. So okay, so we're getting rid of the migrants. Okay, we're moving them. They cannot really work from. Who picking the damn peaches? Who getting the strawberries? Who getting the grapes? Who working in those farms? So that is okay. So we gonna take EBT out, right? Because we want it out because black people want it. Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile, we cut spending on the ink exchange. We gonna cut it. Then that means it's higher for a farmer because he can't sell his produce. He can't sell it. So so our food is gonna go low, right? That means that that prophecy, that food, there it is, right there. Nobody can deliver it. Black people ain't gonna do this shit. So who gonna do it? What happens when spending like that goes and that food gets scarce? Your prices go up. But y'all won though because y'all think black people, y'all hurting black people. Meanwhile, we hurting ourselves. Who's gonna do the dairy farms? We can't afford milk no more. They don't have no more EBT. Okay, just to shut y'all up, I'm gonna give y'all some damn stimulus. Prices so high, be gone by tomorrow. No, it's pretty. It's like, yeah, it's gone. But like, that's the first thing. If you went to school, basic economics, like, okay, so we're gonna cut them. We Our spending has been cut back. I know I'm cutting back for Christmas. Hell, I'm waiting till the last minute because I'm like, I don't want to pay this shit. And you working for these people? Meanwhile, these people smiling on the bed, making money in their sleep. And some of y'all at night harassing people in the cold while they warm with their fireplace, living off your tax dollars. Not us. We don't. Their tax cuts, along with the interest in the bank, because they got the bank. And you out in the cold? Who? Shit. Like the wire. Shit. You ain't using me. Then you go to church. I don't say this. Then you go to church and thinking Christ is coming. But meanwhile, at night, you harass people. But you go to church and say, got it. Meanwhile, God rewards the person that keeps going, that actually gets to Christ, that actually get what it's called. Mm-mm-mm. then, because it's like the person that's going to, it's like the person that went the fathers with him right now. That's who he elected, right? I'm not gonna be. Or it's just like, but then when you get to this, right? Because you got Christ, right? Y'all think, okay. Then it gets to this, right? It goes, once you do Christ and you start seeking more, because I ask questions. I'm like, yo, I don't want to be like y'all. I don't want to be miserable. I don't want to go and hurt people because I'm promised shit. I don't want to go all this. I'm like, yo, I feel good living this way, even though it's not what I want, it's what I need, and I feel like I'm healed. I don't have nothing else going on with me. Like, it feels good. Then, like I said, I'm free now. I can tell you who I am. I tell you, like, yo, this is me. This is what God want me to do, right? Um, just, who said you're not doing that? Y'all heard that? Oh shit. Oh, this box. Y'all heard that? It's not fair. No, I told you to do it for a reason. Ugh, my goodness. Y'all heard that? I'm like, let me get in the closet real quick. But this is God consciousness. It's like a deep persuasive awareness of the divine presence in all aspects of life, moving beyond mere belief to felt reality, including a constant connection with God's attention and love, transforming everyday actions into worship and recognizing the sacred in the mundane. And that's where you're going. Constant awareness, right? Sacred in the ordinary, deep spiritual connection, oneness, source and spirit. That's what you get rewarded in. I'd rather live this way than sell myself out. I'm just saying. Wait, did you notice they stopped though? I'm gonna play it one more time for the gram. Yeah, no, if you just came in here and there's this case called Carnika Jenkins, right? All right, so in this case, it's been going on for 8 years. Actually, it just came back because the mama acting a fool because the money's gone. I think this is the most messed up movement that a person can do. Now it's out of her. Okay, so if you really interested in this, if you're interested in what it is or whatever, or if you at home and you really are doing something, if you really doing something getting gang stalked or whatever, right? You doing that, right? So, you know, people been saying you're crazy. People been coming by your house, and it's like you can't get a job. It's like people terrorize you in the middle of the night and everything. Um, okay, so here's the we invested in. Oh, I got the. Oh, you need to tape record this girl in. It's solved. It's solved. I haven't. I solved it. I found it, but really, Ratchet TV did it. But it's solved. It's just got to get to the masses. Girl, here, this is what happened to Carnegie.
Everything I freaking know.
I'm gonna play it again.
I'm tired. Now they want to call my phone. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. And can't nobody tell me not to say it. Because my soul tired. Because when I die, I want to go to heaven. I don't want to go to heaven knowing that I know stuff. Or I got stuff on my heart. So I'm about to say what it is. I was put into a program. Before Kanika died. And I was put into a program before Kanika died. I was in Atlanta, and fast forward to when Kanika died. Somebody it's a program, y'all. It's a program. And they put innocent people in this program for propaganda. And I'd rather get this off my chest. Because I said if I die, I'm going to die with my head. I'm not going to point fingers. Who? Everybody knew what was up. That's why people treated her different. Kanika was a part of something we called gang stalking. Okay? And it started way before Kanika died. And it's about to get real fucking deep. We were watching that child way before she died. Even that video when they was on 13th and Christiana, they were watching her. They were watching her every move. She went to the hotel, everybody was on it. Everybody knew what was up. She the only one that didn't know what was up. She trusted these people. She be people that were her friends from program. People that were her friends before she could speak properly. I don't think that they were in on it because they wanted to. I believe that they were threatened. I believe that they were threatened and they were scared. And they wanted to tell her, but they couldn't. That thing that happened at the hotel was supposed to happen. We are living in these last days. Like, seriously. When they killed that girl, whoever put her in that program, that gay stalking program, they killed that girl. I'm not trying to be no, conspiracy theorist, but everything I'm speaking on, I know for a fact. That girl don't even have a tombstone on her grave.
I forgot to do something.
Her mother driving a new car. You moved, but your daughter don't have a tombstone. Zach, and this is her. See, I didn't know Kanika, but I knew Zach. And we had a lot of conversations. They killed my... Zach, that was no gang related. That was an orchestra. Because he was digging into... Excuse me. Because he was digging into things. Okay? Zach unlocked the key to this whole shit. And they were scared. So they killed them. Because they were scared that with the movie he was being made, he was going to tell too much. They felt like the deeper he got, the more he was going to tell. The more people was going to get in trouble. They couldn't take that risk, so they killed him. For no reason. Because he wanted to get justice for a girl. Whole family don't even get justice for
They targeted that girl for a kidney. A kidney. Let's just say y'all need to be careful who y'all give y'all blood to, because you don't know, or you get plasma, you don't know what they like. That's another thing I would be scared to do too. I mean, like, why they always around the black area, right? So, what happened was, I'm trying to think. It's like, I think in my point, because I looked at it, Chicago do look like they have a lot of blood drives. Um, you know, organized blood drives, like for the Red Cross. Also, they, maybe for the Masonic Lodge, maybe they giving back, and they do. They do. What happened was, and I'm telling you because I'm speaking to spirit. It was a blood drive. They got her typed. They typed her. This person needed a kidney. She was the match. So these people that are involved did all that for a person in the industry to give them a kidney. But if you took this person out or was involved, would they give you give you a kidney? Are you going to get that back in return? Yeah. Because I looked in Chicago and it did look like they do a lot of blood drives around that city. And then they said, I don't, but my question is, um, would you, I just don't get it. What's your reward out of this? Now, this girl's spirit is a very strong spirit, and I'll be real with you. This girl's spirit is very strong. It's very angry, and it's coming back with a vengeance. A lot of people, a lot of souls are tied to this soul. And it's like, if you do alchemy, you come and thinking, I'm speaking from spirit because I don't know this. It kind of like, it's like she's the nucleus, and all the rest of those people, her best friend that died off the boat, Zach TV that died, all these other people, that it's like it made her stronger because that's off because of her energy. So that made her spirit strong as fuck. Because they connected all those bodies to try to cover. So like, she's coming like Hurricane Katrina on y'all. So some of y'all that's in that, Masonic order, because the funny thing is y'all gonna get easier attacked because of what y'all do when y'all playing with this energy shit. Y'all playing with it. So you don't think if you already invited yourself into this type of work or into this type of energy that you're not going to get hit? So I know some of y'all can't sleep. Like this woman right here crying. I know some of y'all over there. I know you don't see how the mama is right now. This girl is whooping y'all asses, and I hope she keep doing it. But yeah, all that made her. So you've been playing and all that. That's gonna happen to you, right? All right. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I gotta go to. I'm just saying. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to condone misery. I don't want to condone that we still live in a dark society. I don't want to condone that I see my children watching things that I never saw or never would have thought of. I'm tired. I'm tired of how my race and my gender is represented. I'm tired. Like you know how I'm sick. So I'm over here for 4.5 hours because I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and I'm tired and I'm ready. So what you do, you gonna step up and do the change because I'm sick and I'm tired. I'm sick of people trying to just be angry towards people and want to do like why? You don't have to live this way. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of seeing I I can't even watch entertainment no more. Music no my music is gone. Literally, they're toting guns in the camera. They're glorifying killing people. Are y'all seeing this? And y'all worried about me cursing, but and so the only thing you need to do if you're sick and tired of it, you're gonna put it in action because I'm sick and tired of it. Are you sick and tired of it? Because I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of this group think that they can do what the hell they want to do to you, and they like I said, they can go to sleep and they can make money, and meanwhile we over here have to get up early in the morning. Maybe we got 2 or 3 jobs. It's and then they get rid of anybody that's a threat because that really will make me angry. Anybody that I'm waiting on, like because they know who's coming for with the light. That they trying to kill us all. This person got the salt. They trying to kill the person that got the salt, so they can live like that. And for us, who y'all not getting the equation? Who winning? I just don't understand. These people these people are trafficking these people too. All these undocumented workers are undocumented. How some of them gonna slip, right? Some of these children gonna slip, right? Children are being trafficked. They in tin cans. I mean, that's why they had the truck driver thing going on because they knew what was in the tin can. Like I mean, the dock workers. We going on strike because we know what's in the tin can. But we knew we had enough sense that one person can't do it. If we all do it as a group, they can't shoot us all up. Okay, we got paid. Okay, we're gonna shut up now. Now you don't hear nothing else about it. For what? You allowing these kids, I know you hear them screaming. Or women, I know you hear it for them to get more sacrifices so they can live better. No. They gotta keep giving sacrifices for them to live like that. Like, who running this? Cause it's not us, and you working for the people that don't give a damn. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. And then the people that are at the 5% where they allow you to not be rich, it's or you be in the industry, you have to be nasty with it. You have to understand that goes on, and you have to be like, I don't give a damn what about you, because I've got all this going on. The moment that you say anything that you don't like, they gonna take it from you. That means it's not earned. That's devil. That's rented. That you do not have a mortgage. You have what is called a lease. And for you to keep paying that lease, you have to keep putting your people down. What kind of shit am I? I'm in the twilight zone. But I'm crazy. I'm just saying, yeah, I'm in the twilight zone. Like, we are supplementing these people, or these 5 families. We're supplementing them. We're supplementing a false religion for them to keep paying so they can stay affluent. We keep giving them our blood. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just I don't get it. I don't get it. And then when you got a person that says, look, y'all not watching this, then it's like y'all really don't care. Whew. But y'all waiting on Jesus. All right. God gave me the gift of sight, hearing, smell, whatever. He gave me all this, right? He gave me all these gifts, right? But I'm not a miracle worker, right? So I don't have a wand to go bippity boppity boo. And I hope y'all don't think, even with the second coming of the Messiah, he coming and he gonna go bippity boppity boo. It didn't work when Jesus walked the earth. How in the world it's gonna happen the second time? I don't know. Y'all think that he's just gonna blink his eyes like Genie? But then, okay, so if he used magic like that, right? But then y'all said that's evil. Y'all gotta put in the work for him to heal. You have to, girl. Y'all thinking that Jesus is gonna be damn Harry Potter. He's your sight for you to do the work. That's what his key is. He's going to connect you to the person to do the work. I'm doing the same thing. But anyway, I've been talking so long. Yeah, I like to take my time when I'm off. Because at work I be on time. I have a time limit. But anyway, let me go and fuss at these girls. There's already fussed at one. Y'all have a good morning.